2 more Scarlet Hollow. But I figure we should redo this because there's an interesting little warning at the beginning that I think we should all follow. Have you ever played Scarlet Hollow Harrowed World? It is quite a good game. Hold on. Oh, was that boring? I'm just redoing it so you guys can see the little warning thing at the beginning. Thanks for the raid. Get ready to cover your ears. What were you playing today? Right, it's a horror game. Also, there's flashing lights, but you can turn that off in the settings. So it's like spooky game. And then, if you're curious about their content warnings, you can go to their website. They're like, you won't be able to save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. Welcome home. Ooh, that's good. Nothing else matters. But yes, for those who can recall, we did play episode 1 way back when. Way back when the episode was free on Steam. Now, they've been working on this game more because Slay the Princesses, it's good, it's solid. And I think episode 5 is coming out this month. So I'm like, cool, let's get back into it. So we'll be doing episode 2, 3, 4, and then whenever 5 comes out. So, I don't know if I should do continue or start. I'm gonna try continue. I'm assuming it's gonna pick up from where I left off on episode 1, which I don't remember because it was a while ago. Do I get a recap? I think there was a talking cat, if I recall correctly. Oh wow. I kinda like the perspective. Weirdly enough that it didn't scream. Normally the raid thing screams at me. Maybe it did scream and it just wasn't that loud. Oh, we're crying. Crying in the basement. Blood? Alpacas? With a mysterious... I don't trust that burrow. Pumpkin. Spooky mine. Shadow touch. It's a lot of claw marks and locks on that door. Yep, that's just my house. And then we go into episode 2? Okay, and let's just go on the re-ending of episode 1. Alright, the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. If you'd like to continue, please save your game now. Pretty sure I did. But I'll do it again just in case. Continue. If you'd like to see a recap before you start. Yes! Please! Funeral Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Okay. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Tabitha! Oh my god, yeah, she was just like, ugh. But I'm like, you know what? Her mom's dead. I'm gonna give her a break. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Thanks, Mr. Meep. Oh, it's right, Dustin. That's right, Dustin, the talking possum. Well, we talked to him. Afraid. As the locks fall, the doors moan open, revealing the entrance to what once must have been an incredibly lavish ballroom. Faintly in the distance, you can hear the quiet notes of an old piano playing from another room. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Oh yeah, Stella and the pug. Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. Oh, I think I'm remembering what happened. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. It wasn't a mountain lion. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? That's right, I forgot the deer says some crazy stuff too. Oh yeah, and then the weird things. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at a shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. It barely staggers back, the shove having done little more than shift the thing's attention to you. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Gretchen! You both turn just in time to see the end of Gretchen's leash disappearing into the underbush. Her yelps grow distant as she's dragged away. Welcome home. Yeah, and then there's Wayne. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. From the relative safety of your cousin's uncomfortable guest bed, the events for the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Tuesday morning awaits. Time to wake up! You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, yet you are still alive. And for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window in the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there, right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember the sight of pale faces jeering at you as they carried Gretchen's poor little body into the underbush. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Note, you can refresh yourself on the events of previous days by using the journal icon in the quick menu. Okay, check on Dustin, poke around the closet, look out the window. I'm gonna check on Dustin. You open the drawers to check in on Dustin. Oh good, he's still here. He's still here! Human is back! Good morning, Dustin. I see you have bread now. Have you met Frofro? Frofro the cat. That was their name. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night? Can I have my clothes back? Just checking in, I'll leave you be. Good morning, Dustin. Good morning, Dustin. How are you today? Dustin, feel good. Had productive night. I see you have a bread now. Yes, Dustin found a bread. Dustin also ate a bug last night. Good night for Dustin. Have you met Frofro? Have you met Frofro? Monster. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night? Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened? The woods are full of monsters and they killed my friend's dog. And I can't go home. He's like, yeah, they killed my friend's dog. When Dustin gets scared, Dustin pretend to be dead. Maybe if you pretend to be dead, monsters leave you alone. Can I have my clothes back? These Dustin clothes now. No gift back. Dustin bite if try to take. What if I asked nicely, though? Dustin bite. Dustin have big teeth. Reach for the clothes anyway. I'm gonna just back off. They're not worth it. You back off before the little possum can follow through on his threat. You aren't in the mood to catch whatever weird disease possums in North Carolina might carry. Good. Dustin not want bite, but Dustin will bite. It was nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll see you around. I'll leave you be. Okay. You gently close the drawer. I'm gonna poke around the closet. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though after everything you went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Turn to your room. Turn back. Look out the window. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. What? For a second you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. Could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Leave the window. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you're finished waking up. Get dressed and head to the kitchen. Time to start your day. You're back in the kitchen. Fro eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. Excuse me, ma'am. May I pet you? May I pet you? I believe we've been over this. That filthy pair of hands will not befoul my fur. Have you noticed anything weird around here? We ran into these horrible things in the woods last night, and silence! Do you know what time it is? Quiet your awful little mouth. Your voice is the only horrible thing I've witnessed as of late. Hey! Oh, I thought I'd have more time to talk with Fro. I should have looked at my options more carefully. You sure took your time getting up. It's like 8 a.m. There are monsters in the woods. We need to leave! I had a really rough night. Can you cut me some slack? What's the plan for the day? There are monsters in the woods. Tabitha, we need to leave. I'm not joking. I've seen them with my own 2 eyes. It's not safe here. Is that what Stella's frightened into you? I have no idea what you think you saw last night, but that girl's always chasing her own shadow thinking it's Bigfoot. This is just a sleepy mountain town where nothing ever happens. I'm not about to flee in terror just because Stella thinks she saw some ghouls. Anyways, I'm running late, so listen up. I wanted to make sure I relayed this message in person in case you decided to ignore my texts again. I don't want any repeats of last night. From now on, no running around in the woods after dark. It's dangerous out there, and not because of monsters. You could fall down a cliff. You could get stuck in a hidden cave somewhere. You could get lost in the woods and never be found. Just because nothing happens here doesn't mean it's safe. And just because Stella spends a lot of time in the woods, it doesn't mean she'll keep you out of trouble. I want you home by sunset from here on out. What is up with you and Stella? Aren't you the boss? How can you be late? Can I hang out with you today? I don't want to be by myself. You don't understand what happened. Last night was real. How dare you dismiss me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry about last night, but what you're doing is unacceptable. I don't need to convince you to stay put. Sure, whatever. Remain silent. I'm gonna just say I'm sorry. But then explore makes me think there's more. What is up with you and Stella? Oh. We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. Aren't you the boss? How can you be late? How can you be late to work if you own the mines? Just because I own the mines, it doesn't mean that I don't have responsibilities. If I'm late or if I don't show up, then things aren't done right. Can I hang out with you today? I don't want to be by myself. At the mines? No! I'm just gonna be like, I'm sorry about last night. I'm sorry about last night. I had no idea what was gonna happen, and I didn't think I'd worry you like that. Good, glad we're on the same page. I'm late enough as it is. I'm going to work, and I expect to see you here at sunset. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset! Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you're the only human in the estate. It seems you make a habit of bad first impressions, no? The cat chuckles mockingly. A text from Stella. Hey, hope you're holding up okay, or as good as you can with all the stuff we saw last night. I was up most of the night on cryptid forums. No real answers yet. I'm at the library now if you want to join. I have scones. Scones, say no more. Cool on my way. I'll be there in a bit. Still waking up. After last night, I'm not really feeling up. Ghoster. I'll be there in a bit. I want to finish talking to Fro and exploring my creepy house. And that's that. Time to start your day. Investigate the garden. After last night, you should make things up to your cousin. Screw around, go into town, try to clean the guest bathroom instead. Tabitha's right. After last night, the last thing you need is to be sucked into more. You're not going to leave this date. You're going to do what you were told and wait for her to get back from work. Ooh, I'm going to make a PB&J. Sure, Stella might have scones at the library, but scones are later. PB&J is now. You quickly scrape together the ingredients and gobble up a delicious breakfast. And that's that. I'm going to investigate the garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. These little satyr kids? Investigate further. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Explore. Take it all in. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghosts of what this place used to be. A greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect, its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates at the very peak of the mountain sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the Scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. Check the ground for clues. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print. A big boot print. And what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo just in case it comes in handy later. Dave, text it to Stella. You send the photo to Stella. Look what I found in the garden across from my window. No way that's Tabitha-sized. You head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Ooh. So I can head to town. I can stay here and clean the bathroom. More adventures. I want to talk to Frou-Frou. Alright. I'm gonna head to town. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside, back to the mountain path that leads to town. She said as long as I'm here by sunset. As long as I'm here by sunset, it's fine. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still. At least for now. Continue down the path. The autumn-tinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Geez, that's creepy. All the more reason to come to the library. Look what I found at library. Said she was up all night thinking about the video, adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store, or was, lol. And I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. I don't buy into this harbinger of doom stuff. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings, and they are harbingers of doom. Sounds like they're having fun. Dang, I need those scones. On my way. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'll be there soon. Can't wait to solve this mystery. Ditchlings aren't real. Send a heart emoji. I thought I told you I'm out. Don't reply. Just be like, I need those scones. Almost back to town. Continue down the path. I'm here for scones. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Isn't this also the game where that one guy, gave me his bag of peanuts or something? And I'm just like, why? Hey, you're Tabitha's cousin, right? Man, the resemblance really is uncanny. The name's Avery. I work over at the diner. You wouldn't happen to know what's up with Stella, would you? She mentioned something about you in the woods last night, but she was real cagey about it. Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. And Gretchen wasn't with her. They're never apart. Street smart lie. Gretchen got lost in the woods. Street smart lie. We just got some really good footage is all. Tell Avery the whole truth. If Stella didn't say anything, that's probably not my place to share. I'm traumatized and not ready to talk about it yet. Geez, nosy, I hardly know you. I'm gonna go with, if she didn't say anything, it's not my place. If Stella didn't say anything, it's probably not my place. Okay, I guess that's fair. I hope everything's okay. I'll tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. Why don't you swing by the diner if you want to decompress? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend. Maybe it'll calm you down a bit. I think you'll like today's mix. It's chaga and lemon balm. Should help ease your stress and tension. If you feel like talking, I'll be all ears. But no pressure. Anyway, it's up to you. See you around, Meep. See ya, Sybil. Is there supposed to be a space in between here? Maybe. Take care. Take care now, Avery. Interesting comma placement. Take care. Now, Avery. Don't tell Avery the truth about last night. Oh. All right, then keep your secrets. I see you're a private person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. I'd better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. Street smart. What aren't you telling us? Thanks. Wait, do you know anything? Why does seem to know or care that the woods are... why doesn't anyone in this town seem to know or care about the monsters? What is wrong with people quietly let her leave? No. Street smart. What aren't you telling us? You're awfully relaxed giving everything you told us last night. I've shared what I know about the ditchlings, and I trust that you, Stella, and Kanika have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to, and I need mysteries that need solving. Stay safe, Meep, and God bless. You probably have a bit of time before you're needed at the library. Swing by the diner, swing by the general store. Oh, the store. This is your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. You should leave town. There are monsters in the woods. Hi. Do you know how to get to the mines? If I wanted to buy chips, do I talk to you? What you doing on your phone? See ya, you're done here. I'm just gonna do the whole thing. Just, hi, I'm Meep. I just got to town yesterday. Yeah, I know. Mom told me. What's your name? Miles. Do you know how to get to the mines, Miles? Maps are free. You take a map of the town. The mines are a couple of miles away, but you now have the power to visit your cousin of your own free will. Heck yeah. What you doing on your phone? Games. You probably haven't heard of them. Want to buy chips or something? Talk to you or Miles sighs. I guess, yeah, Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips. I don't care. Oh. Hell yeah, street smart. Hell yeah, thanks for looking out. Wouldn't that be stealing? Won't Kanika get mad? I'm not about to turn down free stuff. Take chips. I'm paying for my chips. I insist. I'm not ringing you up. Take them or leave them. Wouldn't that be stealing? If Kanika cares about running this place right, she can hire someone else and let me live my life. We make most of our money on bulk orders anyways. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. Take the chips? Do I take the chips? I kind of want to take the chips. I'm gonna tell Kanika about this. I'm good. I'm not about to turn down free stuff. Take chips. Because I'm like, how will that affect the story? You know, like if I take chips, right? Will that down the road break the trust I have with Kanika? Just be like, hey, Miles gave me free chips. You know, I'm not gonna steal. Have it your way. You should leave town. There are monsters in the woods. You've been talking to my mom too much. See you, Miles. Miles doesn't respond to you as you turn and leave the general store. Visit the general store without stealing anything. Yeah. We'll swing by the diner. The diner's a little quiet, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Oh! This is a little too close together. But are they Chips US or Chips UK? I'm gonna say Chips US since they did say that we're in North Carolina. Warn the patrons of the danger. Everyone listen to me please, there are monsters in the hills. If you value your lives, you'll leave this place as soon as you can. Someone had fun up in the woods with Stella last night, huh? Nobody seems to be taking you very seriously. Alright, well, I guess I'll just talk to Avery then. Get coffee with Avery. Coffee date? Oh. You slide in the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Literally just met you like 5 minutes ago. Before you can exchange words, Winnie Siddles? Sidless? Is this supposed to be slides? Sidless up. She's Sidless up. A fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this. My condolences, by the way. Welcome to the holler. Do let us know if you need anything this week. The answer to 29 down is oink, by the way. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen? Like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. It's just something to do to fill the time, but maybe I should switch to Sudoku. I would agree. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, I know you said it wasn't your place to talk about last night, but if you happen to change your mind... Try your tea? What if you don't believe me? Try my tea! You hesitantly take a sip of your tea. It tastes like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. What the hell's this tea? Politely put the tea down and never pick it back up. It tastes healthy. I'm gonna put it down. Never intending to pick it back up, but nobody needs to know that. I probably should have warned you about the tea. Chaga does not mess around. It's supposed to be super healthy for you, and it sure tastes like it. It's a challenging drink. That's how some Americans make tea. You know, because you got the spiritualists who are like, delicious herbs. But sometimes it's not great. What if you don't believe me about last night? I could tell you about last night, but what if you don't believe me? I'm not here to judge, I'm here to listen. I'm gonna keep my secrets. We have kettles. It's just not as common in a household like it is in the UK because we don't have tea time. But it's like, there are some people who just like live and love tea. And so they have like oodles of kettles and they have like all the different stuff. We technically have a kettle. Yeah, we have an electric kettle. But is it used for tea exclusively? I said exclusively. No. It is also used for coffee, which is a type of bean, but it's not tea leaves. But it's like, I guess our American kettles don't look like traditional kettles. You just need one kettle and you can use it for whatever you want. Right, but it's like, you know, you see a kettle, you think, oh, tea. Instead of like, oh, coffee. Oh, hot water for my soup. Exactly, that's what I use it for. I'm like, time to put hot water in my ramen cup. I'm gonna tell him it feels raw. Last night still feels raw. I'm not sure I can really talk about it. What if we just chat? See, why you looking, Winnie? I totally feel you. What do you want to know, right? Because I don't know if you're in on it. Maybe you feed them. I don't know. Have you lived here your whole life? Nah, I moved here from Charlotte. Gosh, 3 years ago now? Maybe a little more? I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm a perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. You grew up moving here? Why'd you leave Charlotte? Haven't felt like an outsider at all. Right? Felt out of place the whole time I've been here. Folks on the whole have been plenty friendly, but life here is so different than what I'm used to. It's hard to explain, but I just don't feel like I belong. Exactly, there are worse ways to be, but I'm not sure I'll ever entirely feel like I belong here. Do you regret moving here? I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie, and there's no way she's leaving this place. Why'd you leave Charlotte? If you don't mind me asking. No, that's cool. I was having some education disputes with my folks. They had thoughts on how my life was supposed to go, and I had other plans. It, wasn't great. Especially since I was still stuck under their roof. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. Alright. Probably should head out. Till I get that, my shift's about to start anyway, so perfect timing. And hey look, I know you don't want to get into last night, and I respect that, but I want to help if I can. The diner's where everyone comes to gossip, so I hear a lot about what goes on around here. I'll let you know if I hear anything strange or unusual. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. You leave the diner ready to continue your day. Ooh. Go to the library and get the scones, or go see my cousin. Well, she's still pretty pissed at me, because I didn't listen to her yesterday. So if I don't listen to her again today, it's probably gonna really piss her off. So we'll just go to the library. I'll visit her another day. You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh hey, you made it. Shh, it's a library. Settle in at Stella's table. Shush Stella and point at all the books before heading over to her table. Yeah, shush. You quietly shush Stella before heading over to her table. This is a library. You made it. Glad you could join us. I thought you said you had scones. That looks like cheese. Morning, Meep. You look tired. Snitch on Miles? Yeah, the estate isn't the easiest place to get a good 8 hours. It was hard to fall asleep last night. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I'm pretty amped up. Actually, I've never done a Scooby-Doo before. Kaneko, you can't just tell someone they look tired. I'm gonna let her know. It's like, hey, if you're wondering why your business is not making money. Oh, before I forget, I met your brother, Miles. When I went to buy some chips, he tried to make me steal them. Meep, you can't just snitch on someone like that. I asked him to cover the store for one day, and he can't even be bothered to do that. Typical. I'm paying him, you know. It's no wonder he's chronically unemployed. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Oh, before I forget, we gotta talk about that photo you sent me this morning. Kanika, check this out. Meep found it in Tabby's garden this morning, right in line of sight of their room. What is that liquid around it? It looks like pus. Talk to animals. The possum that lives in my dresser says that 2 people live at the estate. Sorry, they don't know, right? That I can talk to animals, so just to be like, the possum in my drawer. The possum that lives in my dresser says that 2 people live at the estate. I thought he might not have realized Perlayan died, but I wonder if this is who he was talking about. Kanika and Sella silently glance at each other. What? His name is Dustin. The sooner the 2 of you realize I can talk to animals, the faster we'll be able to solve this mystery. I'm serious. Just kidding. Why would I even say that? Right? I might as well give you the benefit of the doubt. You've said some pretty uncanny stuff, and it wouldn't be any stranger than what we saw in the woods last night. If this is going to be a recurring bit, I might as well play along. Do you think it's Wayne? Those boots are too big to be Tabitha's. I can't say I'm thrilled about someone watching my room. I don't know if there's a connection to what happened in the woods, but it felt worth texting Stella. Right? Is it Wayne? Or the creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called out Meep by name, and those boot prints match up with the mining getup. Whoa, apparently I missed a lot last night, huh? I wonder if there's any connection between that guy and what happened in the woods last night. Like what? I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have that whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore, and this photo is weird. I can't stop thinking about those splatters on the ground. If he's sick, maybe it's from the creatures you encountered? Hey there, strangers! And literal stranger? Hello. Introduce yourself. Hey, I'm Meep, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well, I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance, it's strong. I'm Oscar Gutierrez, chief librarian and only librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? Rosalina? Rosalina. I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting in trouble out there. You know, the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. Oop! Again, super close text. Oh, it's right. I do have the text set to the dyslexia font, so that's probably why it's so close together. Kids are smarter than you think. She can take care of herself. What's the old Maxwell place? It's this great old abandoned spot, and it's practically a magnet for young people. Even honor students aren't free from its call. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. Street smart. Oh, I feel a sneeze. Excuse me. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all the ditchlings in the woods. I'm sure she's fine. I would go street smart. Bam. Kids are smarter than you think. She can take care of herself. You might not want to let her run off like that anymore, though. It's not as safe as it usually is around here. Or is that so? Kanika's right. There's some weird stuff going on out in the woods. It's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of creatures called ditchlings? They apparently show up around places on the brink of disaster. They kind of look like if the Pillsbury Doughboy was a creepypasta. Kanika's mom told us about them last night after seeing some footage we got in the woods. Ditchlings? Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gotta go nab some books. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. I don't believe it, but the woods aren't safe. It's nothing that we can't get to the bottom of. The wood has been brutalizing local wildlife. Get out while you still can. Yeah, because we saw that weird deer. I don't think it's safe. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. The woods aren't safe. The town's gonna have a horrible thing. There's something messing with the animals. Oh, she's fine. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Meep, if you see a 13-year-old girl with black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books. Let's get this research party started. Oh my god. Magical girl. What's his name? QB? Don't accept being a magical girl from him. Don't do it. Reading awaits. Flip through Veins of Scarlet, a history of the Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Flip through Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, leader. Flip through Appalachian folk monsters. Reading is for suckers. Let them do the work for you. And flip through Silas Scarlet. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of 12 siblings. Jesus. He grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the Army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks in part due to his father's connections, but also due to particular ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War. And he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin. It started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10, Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Jesus. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You finished with this one. Give me the history of the Scarlet Mines. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars. Exaggerated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy. Is Confederacy South or North? I don't know the American history that well. Which side was the Confederate? Oh no. The Confederacy was South. I thought so. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Alright, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest 2 sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his 3rd eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country, Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today. With expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet Estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse in the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son Theodore, his brother Enoch V. Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. Yay. Alright. Flip through the book monsters. A few entries catch your eye. Wampus cat, a large cat-like creature with a loud, howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. Tommyknockers, enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures primarily known for causing mischief. Talipo, a small creature with a long tail and wide yellow eyes. A wampus cat. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the wampus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature come from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wildcat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Tommyknockers? Oh my. Originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in the Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Talipo. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gone into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick and ran back through the hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this will have to do," he said to his dog, and they threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed, satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been. In the gloom, he saw two big yellow eyes staring right at him. "I want my Talipo," a high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. "Go away!" he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness. The sound of long claws dragging across hard wood accompanied its movements. I want my Talipo," the creature growled again. "I'll get my dog after you," the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. "Oh my god, I want my Talipo!" Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. No one knows what happened. Well, then how do you know they had this conversation? Stories. You close the book and put it back. I think I'm all done here. Let's check in. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters is what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Almost on instinct, Stella slams her book shut. Interesting. Why? Ah, hey Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. That's weird. Stella's here, but Gretchen isn't. That's fine, as long as she brought the good stuff. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Ah, yeah, snack time. Crunch, crunch. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of your books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Talk to animals. Hey Pixel, what do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Pixel says your house is haunted? What's up with that? Haunted? Wait, Pixel said. So it is true then. Yeah, at least I think it is. There isn't any other explanation. Meep is either psychic or they can talk to animals. It's a long story. Just roll with it. We've been living in the library for a little bit. It's been great. Way more snacks, way more scritches. Except sometimes, there's too much scritches. Hold up, what kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises? Objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places? Oh, Oscar, don't get our hopes up like that. Yeah, nothing like that. Sorry. The floor in Rosalina's bedroom just keeps seeping blood. And I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. Oh yeah, it was just a normal haunting. You know, her floor just keeps bleeding. Wait, you've seen a full body apparition? Can I see it? Stella, how many times have you gone on ghost hunts and been tricked by shadows? You know what it's gonna be. Kanika, did you just miss the part where he says his daughter's bedroom floor is just bleeding? But what if it's an actual ghost? It's totally a ghost. Let's go bust it. It's worth looking into. I'm with Kanika. It's probably very normal. Remain silent. It's worth looking into. Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night? Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky floorboards. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander a library? Why don't you mind your own business? Have you seen this little guy's face? How could I say no to that? Leave Pixelby. You decide to leave Pixelby? The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. That is the cutest loaf thing ever. Alright. I'd better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Look at him! Any luck with Rosalina? Stella, what was you were saying about nuclear? Do you think there's a cult here? Talk about veins, talk about Silas. Do you think Wayne factors? Okay. Any luck? Have you had any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd happen overnight. I'll probably head out once y'all are done and check in on our usual haunts. Do you think there's a cult here? You lean in quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. You guys think there's like a cult here? Maybe the Dishlians were actually nudists doing some sort of weird ritual. Maybe the Dishlians were like summoned. A lot of folks here feel tense and closed off. Right? Maybe they were summoned. It's part of a ritual or something? I'd assumed the spire we found was some sort of nest made by the Dishlians, but yeah, maybe we had the cause and effect backwards. I'm writing it down. It's much more likely that the thing was a nest when it was some sort of magical ritual site. What were you saying about? I'm gonna talk about my family. So Silas Scarlet. Rich guy in the South? I should have known it wouldn't be pretty. I guess he was a product of a different time. Who knows what future would think when they look back on us. Wow, talk about a self-made man. Seems like a great dude. Yep. Yeah, I figured old money from the South wouldn't be great, but he, sure did some things to get where he was, huh? The book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on a subject. Yep, dude was a monster. The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War too, and you could probably guess which side of North Carolina business owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. Do you think they're here for the retribution? This town is stuck in the past and built on atrocities. It's already practically collapsed on itself. No offense. He seems like a terrible person, but I don't see what that has to do with the bad omens. I don't think he's really relevant to what's happening right now. They might be. Do you think they're here for retribution? It seems tenuous. Assuming Kanika's mom is right, they're here as an omen, not because they're gonna do something themselves. And I think we know how I feel on the matter. Veins of Scarlet? So about the coal mines here. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. What happened after the mine collapse? A union busty mine collapsed from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar if you ask me. You know, that could be what the Ditchlings are warning us about, another collapse. Writing down the list of potential disasters? Yeah, Stella, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way he could get away with that kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. You don't actually think the mine's about to collapse, right? Nah, no, I don't think so. Whew, had me worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. What happened after it collapsed? The book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There was not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine is exactly the most ethnically run business. I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. You guys seem to really have a bone to pick. I mean, we know why. You guys really seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. He got run out of town on a rail, you know. And that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over on the far wall. He got off easy, if you ask me. Our warning about another collapse. What if the Ditchlings are coming from the mines? What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Wayne seems sick. I'm not sure I agree with the collapse angle, but the mines seem important. The whole town is built around him. I'm gonna go with this. Right? What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Wayne seems sick. Honestly, that sounds like one of the most plausible explanations we've had so far. What about the Ditchlings? I don't know, maybe there's some sort of parasite down in the mines. Maybe it infected Wayne, and maybe Wayne infected the local wildlife. That could work. Yeah, what was that you were saying about... we'll do... Yeah, what were you saying about nuclear incidences? Yeah, you were talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch, which failed to trigger on the descent. And 6 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Oh god. Right. Huh? That just not being recovered? Yeah, apparently it's a fact in my game. Conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. So the nuke made the Ditchlings. If the bomb is somewhere else, why would there be so many Ditchlings here? Oh god, we're screwed. Say nothing. I don't think it's in our skill set. Absolutely not. Also, Goldsboro is almost 400 miles from here. I think we're good. I'm just saying, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. I miss this. Talk about the monsters. So, Appalachian folk monsters. Wampus cats. Sounds like they could be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying out, somewhere between person size and cat size? Definitely. They are 100% mountain cats. Pinika, you know there are no mountain cats up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank, then folks saw bears walking around their hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. Do you think the Ditchlings are Tommyknockers? With the whole warning thing? Good thought, but Tommyknockers live in mines. That's like their whole thing. I'm gonna write it down though. Tommyknockers are literally just the sounds that happen when a bunch of rocks and woods are about to collapse. Are they? Or are they sound of mysterious creatures pounding on the rocks and support beams with hammers to cause a collapse? There's simply no way to know. My mom used to tell me that telepathy story. I totally forgot about it. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Talipo, the one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. Oh, that makes sense. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Talipo. I've camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Oh, yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Alright, moving on. We should check out the mines. I think we should head back to the woods. Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? What do y'all think? I personally think we should just help with the teenager, because he's like, I've been texting her and she's not getting back to me. And we saw that crazy stuff. And that way, I can see if the sun is setting. So, Why don't we just help? If there's a missing kid in town, that's probably way more important than whatever else we'll be doing. Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's just out with her friends ignoring her poor old man. Not that I don't appreciate your concern. I'm in a word look aside from the old Maxwell place. What do teens even like to do these days? You don't have to worry about checking up on her there. I'm going there myself once I finish shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out. There's an awful lot of mind-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We're not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks. We're just gonna question some of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say, a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I am not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. And hey, maybe we'll luck out run to Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. And hopefully we can figure out what's wrong with Wayne while we're at it. Street smart, I get it. It doesn't really matter what I say here. We're gonna go along with your plan. For the record, this wasn't my idea. Do we have to? This seems like a lot of work. Maybe Tabitha can help us out. Finally, the opportunity. I've been looking to get to know Tabitha. Alright, let's try to stay under the radar. Awesome, let's roll. I'm gonna do some street smart. Bam. It just makes the most sense to start there. We can make it quick, just question a few miners and be done with it. The fate of the town might rest on our shoulders, after all. The only problem is Tabitha. She's not exactly going to be thrilled to see us snooping around the mines. We can be sneaky. I'll make sure to be a good lookout. She'll never even know we were there. Look at us, going out on a caper together. I miss this. I missed it too. Though, there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope, I've tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. Hell yeah, let's do it. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run to Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you all posted. Spend time in the library on Tuesday. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies, too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Meep would get along super well, too. We're just going for a light walk. I've had such great things about your son. Hi, I'm Meep, Vivian's kid. Stella, if Reese is that sick, we shouldn't be dragging him along on bedrooms. Just hi. Vivian's kid? I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you, too. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Meep. That'd be great. I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No. Eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. Okay, no dogs. But thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. What's going on with your eyes? God, that woman makes me so nervous. Are you okay, Stella? Oh, I guess it's just the makeup. I'm fine. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. I don't know why it looks smudged. Interesting. Either way, I guess it's just 3 of us. You gonna drive? Yeah. Sorry, I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take too long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Meep. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Okay, so what is actually up with you and cars? The mines have got to be ways off. Don't worry about it, Meep. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people. I'm gonna walk with her because I can't just let her walk alone in the woods. And if there's animals, I can talk to them and be like, what's going on? I'll walk with Stella. We'll meet you there. Plus, I have a map. The woods are calm and serene compared to last night, though you can't help but feel that danger lurks just beyond the trees. Hey, thanks for coming along with me. Should we talk about last night? Like, actually talk about it? It's hard to imagine you and Kanika doing videos together. She doesn't believe in any of this stuff. It's nice to spend some time out here. You think the conclusions might be aliens? Should we talk about last night? I'm good. I appreciate the offer, but I'd really rather not get into it. It's hard to imagine you guys do this. Well, they really weren't as spook-focused as my solo stuff. It was mostly just the escapades of 3 kids with too much time on their hands. Still, she wasn't always such a skeptic. She used to absolutely love reading anything with magic in it, and still does, I think. She doesn't think that stuff is real anymore. I guess I don't exactly think that way either, but I'm still willing to accept the unexplainable while she looks for explanations. She keeps me grounded, honestly. Is it just me or does this conversation feel kind of stilted? Are you okay? Are you okay? Sorry, I guess I'm just a little on edge from being back in the woods. Or maybe the exhaustion from last night is finally catching up to me. The conversation comes to a dramatic halt, both of you whirling around to face the source of the sound. Back off! This my stick! Sorry, the bird with the angry eyebrows. It's just a bird. Guess we're both a little on edge, huh? Let's hurry to the mine. It shouldn't be much farther. Oh, man. I wanted to have more conversations. Kanika casually leans against her van as you and Stella emerge from the woods. Hey! Y'all have a good walk? It was alright. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on a lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or too many. You're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going, what's the third person doing? I call dibs. I love to do a good sneak. I'm just gonna... You know, those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van? That I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We could just do a group call. You're good, Kanika. I've got this. I'm not interested in seeing around. I'm gonna go find my cousin. Talking to people scares me. You should do it, Kanika. I take it I'm the one going in? Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know. It's probably for the best, Meep. Cool. Love a good sneak. Yeah, love a good sneak. You're gonna do great. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Well, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call. Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance of the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. You're loud and clear. Won't people notice that I've got earbuds on? Right? People these days have all kinds of things in their ears. It's called multitasking. You'll be fine. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. Enter. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow Mine. Pass through the unlocked fence. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus. Good to know! I kind of want to go straight to my cousin because I don't want her to be mad at me, but also I feel like she is not going to let me talk, so I'm going to just go to the nearest group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners, a blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. You got a reason to be bothering us? Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. See anything weird lately? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? What do you think of Tabitha? You should get out of town. So I met this guy on the bus. The peanut guy. Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. Yeah, we know. You popped into the diner and just stared at everyone there. That townie you were with made sure we knew who you were. What's that supposed to mean? I was just introducing you. It's polite. How can we help? Y'all can chill out. Just because I'm Taoist doesn't mean I'm a snitch. Oh. Yeah, alright. You guys know a guy named Wayne? Guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Missed that dude. Hold on. What happened to him? Miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guys y'all said was, he's gone. That's all that matters. Press? What happened to him? What do you think you are? Some sort of cop? Just tell me what happened. Beepa. Hey, Zax, come on, man. No, I've been here decades longer than you, and I know bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. Sorry. Ugh, the miners pack up their things and leave. Dang it! I'm gonna approach another group of miners. You head over to the next group of miners. You stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you. You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. Hey, Wade! Attack him, run, stop stalking me, why are you following me? Do you need help? Was that you in the garden this morning? Ghost. Ghost! Do you need help? It looks like you're hurt. So you aren't afraid of me. Good. Protect yourself before worrying over others, Meep. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. I'm gonna trust Wayne's advice. Even if it's already too late to stop what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Meep, you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Wayne got the jump on me. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just stopped by to say hello. Should I lie? Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? He said some real ominous shit to me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety, that sort of thing. What the hell is that supposed to mean? The plot thickens. I'm not about to back down. I need to talk to Tabitha about this. I'm getting out of here. We're on the right track. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Meep, we've got your back. Actually, I'm gonna go find Tabitha first. She deserves to know what's going on. Actually, we should regroup. I don't like the thought of spending more time here. I'm gonna approach another group of miners. Hey there, can we help you with something? Do any of you know a man named Wayne? Yeah, do any of you know a man named Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? I saw him just now. He had some creepy stuff to me and disappeared. I knew it. He probably just got back to camp after whatever he went off to do. Hold on a tick. Creepy isn't exactly his MO. You know that, Isaacs. How do you know it was Sam Wayne? I don't recall seeing your face around here before. That's what the folks at the general store have been calling him. Kanika and Sybil. Good people, but I don't expect they'd know every mining fella in town by sight if you catch my drift. Smith, you're losing me. I'm just saying, it'd be awfully strange for Wayne to still be in town, wandering around, following some stranger, and not checking in with any of his buddies. Sounds to me like somebody who got sick of work and is having a little fun playing hooky. The following, though, okay, yeah, that does sound a little unlike him. I thought his lady friend had him under lock and key. Just smells fishy to me. Lady friend. Until I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whoever's calling himself Sam Wayne ain't the very reason we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. No, there's no way. He's not. He can't be. I'm not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his, he wasn't the first to catch her eye. Any one of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen them sneaking around and gotten a little hot under the collar, if you catch my meaning. Dang, who are they talking about? The miners are silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagine the possibility. I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. Who was he? Who was Wayne seeing? Whoa now, if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp nest. Forget we said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. I'm really worried they're gonna, like, clam up. I mean, they gave me so much info. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna press them again. Come on, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just don't want to cause any trouble. Enough people are losing their jobs as is. I've got mouths to feed. Losing their jobs, and in Sam Wayne's case, disappearing. We've already said too much. Come on, boys. Come on, Isaac. You and Harrison. As the miners turn to leave, you can't help but get the feeling that Isaac has more to say. Slip Isaac your contact info. As the miners pack up their things, you scribble your phone number on a scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. It was great to meet you all. You reach toward Isaacs and shake his hand, passing your note into his palm. Don't mention it. Should we check in? Just as a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. Street smart? I'll keep my eye on the... I'm gonna go for it. Talking to one last group of miners, and don't worry, I'll keep my eye out. Good luck! Talk to all 3 groups of miners. Going around asking questions, huh? Stella wasn't kidding when she said those miners were dangerously close to Tabitha's office. You take in your surroundings, making note of any shadows you can melt into at the first sign of trouble. You don't look like you're from the inspector's office. What can you tell me about Sam Wayne? What are you telling me about Sam Wayne? Oh, he got himself in trouble, didn't he? Why, you seen him around? What's that young buck up to? A slasher movie, but in real life, I think he might have been murdered and someone's going around wearing his bloody clothes pretending to be him. I've heard that he had a nasty spat with an ex. Right? And disappeared not long after. You mean the boss? For as I know... I figured it was my cousin. Far as I know, that never ended. Stella audibly gasps. Yeah, I figured he just ran off to live in that big mansion with his belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. Oh my god. Gross. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slightest bit of interest in you. Or any woman at all. Fair enough. But I suppose this begs the question, did she run him off or did some jealous son of a bitch oust him? Are you talking about Tabitha? Yep. Dang, I figured that's what they were getting at, but it's weird to hear it out loud. You good, Stella? Yeah, I just had no idea. Have you noticed anything strange around here lately? All kinds of weird stuff happens in these hills. What sort of weird do you mean? Weird animal sightings? I saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Spooked me something awful. That's nature for you, not always pretty. It was an egg. There are monsters in the woods. I'm gonna tell them it was an egg. Yeah, because it was. There are these things in the woods laying eggs in the animals. I knew it. I knew there was something weird about that raccoon. I believe it. There are things out in them woods nobody's ever seen before. It's still wild country, even if we've carved it into pieces. I know I, for one, ain't going near them trees until some scientist folks come and sort out whatever's going on out there. Maybe I should cash in some sick days and go see my cousins in Asheville, just to be on the safe side. Noises from the woods. People getting sick, people getting sick. I mean, some of the older miners, sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual. Noises from the woods? All the time, howling, screaming, all sorts of fiendish caterwauling. Probably just screech owls and bobcats, you old coot. Might be, might not be, but I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine, I tell you. Probably a ditchling, a portent of doom. Fred is right, it's probably a bobcat. I saw what made that noise. I saw the creatures that made that noise, pale, hairless, and horribly misshapen with little twisted up faces. The 2 men stare at you, a look of disquiet in their eyes. I ain't never heard of anything like that up here. Dang, that almost sounds like a ditchling. My grandma used to tell me stories about them when I was a little kid. I guess it's not just my mom. Knocking in the mines? You asking us if we've heard the Tommyknockers? Of course we have. We're old timies. All of us who was here before the machine got brought in know the Tommyknockers. What a nuisance. Always stealing my hammers. It's true. Had a pickaxe stolen too. And when you heard knocking coming from one of the old tunnels, it was enough to make a man pray. Looks like I figured out what to do for my next video. You better not be thinking of going to those old mine shafts alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm going to wind up going down there with you, aren't I? That's all in the front. Sure. What do you think of Tabitha? The 2 men shift uncomfortably. Not the kindest woman I've ever met. She runs the place all right. Tell that to all the boys she's been laying off lately. Keep going around saying that and see how long you're one of them boys. All I have to say is, a mine that's going well doesn't go around laying off its workers for no reason. I'm not so sure any of us are going to have jobs in a few years. Tate, you're a damn fool. You're going to be next if you keep up that kind of talk. So be it, but a man needs to speak his mind sometimes. That's all. Thanks for the help. My pleasure. Meep, I think we got a problem. Street smart. By the time Stella finishes her sentence, you've already ducked around the corner and out of sight. I'm gonna skedaddle. Continue back towards Stella and Kanika, moving from shadow to shadow and keeping out of sight. You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. Oh, God. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over a crest of the hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Clearly she's doing a delinquency. She's doing fine, kids. I'm going after her. We should call Oscar. I'm going after her! Good idea. We'll try and catch up with you. It's like, child. Leave the mining camp without Tabitha being alerted. Yes! You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading in the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point toward a nearby mine. Oh my God. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago, after a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Have teens always been like this? I feel like I really missed out on my risk-taking years. I guess we should go after? Maybe we should just wait outside. Hold up! What is this in the corner? What is this? What is this? Okay, we should go after her. I guess we should go after her? Yep, let's head in before someone gets hurt. Well, you sure you want to tag along, Meeks? Meep and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear in the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Oh yeah, I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna tell her. You kidding me? You about to go do something dangerous? You tell someone that you're going down there. Because if all of us disappear... What is it? I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Oh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. Oh, I will happily wait. I do not want to go in there. No need to get snarky, I'll wait. No need to get snarky, I'll wait. Oh, my poor cousin. I'm trying to be friendly with her. Right, because if I go in there, how helpful am I going to be? But if I'm with my cousin, how helpful am I going to be? They'll probably get really mad. Everyone will be mad at me. Oh, I called you as courtesy. But don't wait for her. I swear to God. I'm sorry, but my mind's made up. You hang up the call. And you follow your new friends into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate the maze of corridors. It's maze of corridors. Hey, you made it! I told you they would. I was checking behind us to make sure this coast was clear. I just want to make a quick call and give Tabitha the 411. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna super lie. You didn't. I was hoping to be able to get Rosalina out of here without anyone calling the cops on her. Or us. Tabitha had better not try to have us arrested for trespassing. Oh, I wouldn't worry about her calling the cops. I've snuck in the mines dozens of times and she's never called the cops on me. That's because you two have a weird thing. I'm pretty sure Tabitha actively hates me, and believe me, the feeling is extremely mutual. Well, what matters is the gang's all here. I'll find Rosalina in no time. I needed to tell her, so if something happens to us, we have backup. The deeper you progress into the mine, progress, the heavier the air becomes. Cold dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And this one's real bad, you know, because of the child miners. Or should I say, the miners? Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage. Part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Stella pauses as sounds rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight towards an alcove overhead. Say, what's the big deal? Yeah, we was sleeping here. Shut the light off, you nosy bastards. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? It's gotta be a Tommy knocker. It's collapsing. We should hurry find... Y'all being babies. They're totally just normal cave sounds. We should just hurry and find Rosalina. Yeah, agree. The sooner we get out of the death trap, the better. Gosh, I wonder if those sounds are Tommy knockers. Okay, no. Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't a Tommy knocker. It came from this way. Follow me. These kids are in so much trouble. Alright, follow Stella. Follow Stella further into the mine. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passages give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you all doing in here? What the hell are you doing in here? You creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? What are you guys even doing here? This is the most miserable place I've been in my entire life. We're here to make sure you don't hurt yourself. Your dad's looking for you. Chill out, Kanika. They're just teens. Let them have their fun. Remain silent. Yeah, your dad's looking for you, Rosalina. And who the hell are you exactly? That's Meep, Tabby's cousin. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries of you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? The teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no. I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds like to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays and Mom's there, so it's fine. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why'd I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life. And this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika, but if he were here, he'd sure be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Both of y'all should cool it. There's no reason y'all can't safely chill here together. Miles, don't try and twist us around. But maybe we could do it not in the abandoned coal mine? Can you at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? We should just let the kids have their fun. If these kids want to make bad decisions, that's on them. If this is what y'all do for fun, maybe the ditchlings were kind of inevitable. We'll go with street smart, because it's like, those are the skills that we picked at the very beginning, so it's like, this is, only way to get this is if you pick it. Right? Passing one of those canned margaritas. Hell yeah, right on. The tea and the beanie tasks you canned margarita. You know, it's not actually even that dangerous down here. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually really safe, and we can hang out here whenever we want. I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction! Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. What? Oh, Pope. Oh, hey, Tabby. Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best that she's here. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Well, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, Was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally mature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill. And smart, too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Why do they look... Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not a clear enough message for you? Hello, Lewis. Back in. I don't enjoy the dangerous things. Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. Oh no. This is about your house being haunted, isn't it? No. What fresh hell is this? Oh my god, did my dad tell you that? Actually, Pixel told me? Everybody's gonna know. My cat? Just Tabitha, really? Really? It's a long story. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Yeah. Shut up, Zane. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine related activity. Just throwing that out there. There's no ghosts, Stella. Be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he'd be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not gonna weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anyway. I'm sure Oscar's doing this to protect you. You're right, Oscar should treat you more like an adult. How do you know there isn't? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house isn't haunted. About it anywhere that isn't here, right? Like, go talk with your dad. Right? I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and, like, ghost bust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there is no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there? She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. Bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about it like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along too. You guys are going after something spooky. Count me in. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. You know, for someone who saw their dog get eaten in front of them, you're very candid about just going more into danger. Wait a second, where'd the three of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off and I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I'm literally begging you. If any of the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, they just have to be remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We're not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah. Do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Meep. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. No, you're not about to weasel your way into the Stella. Look at those little eyes. Oh, come on, Tabby, I've been down here a ton. I could totally help out. Tabitha sighs. Ugh, there's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen. We could just all leave. Do I have to come with you? Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. Tabitha, don't push Stella away. She hasn't done... Ow. I'm not getting in the middle of this. Yeah, Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like this. I don't need you to fight my battles for me, Meep. It's fine. Stella can tag along. They don't want to listen to us. What's the point of going, right? They don't want to listen. I don't want to be stuck in an abandoned mine playing cat and mouse all night. Look, I just want to put in my due diligence in case their parents try to sue me for their own negligence. We catch up to them and they decide they want to continue to be a nuisance, then fine. They can rot down here for all I care. Inspiring. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Their teenage bravado will probably start to shrivel away in not too long. We'll be there to help them safely and calmly find the nearest exit when that happens. Don't worry, it'll be fun. And safe. I'm sure that's exactly what you told them last night, and we all know how that ended. Not because you're making me. I'm coming along, but I want to stress that it's against my will. Alright, calm me. I want to. Not because you're making me. I just want to make that clear. Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance to the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Venture deeper into the mine. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Hey! I don't know, I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of a YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? You can't really see Stella's face, but that's my face. I'm like, yeah, I don't have a sponsor either. I mean, not yet, but I'm in the talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. I don't make anything. How's it feel to have a teen think you're cool? Thanks, Stella. Meat Rice, that's a big deal. Right, how's it feel, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kind of hesitated there. You're reading to the things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean that I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Aww. We're like on every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. Feels like a really big step for the channel. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Alright, I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Oh yeah, I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Another knock. Closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mine sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it's just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure that tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Wait. What did they see? What if they're the ones doing the knocking? What if they saw just a terrible prank? Tommy knockers. Poor kids. I knew coming down here was a bad idea. It's better get grounded when they're all said and done. Alright, Right. Yes, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here while everything joins back up. What did they see? Tommy knockers. It's not Tommy knockers. They're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got out of our sight, their bravado would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. You better get grounded when this is all said and done. As much as I appreciate the sentiment, I hope you're wrong. If they get grounded, it means people found out about this. I hate dealing with parents. Look on the bright side, Meep. If they didn't come down here, we'd have missed out on a golden opportunity to get spooked. Tabitha glares at Stella. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you could still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella, you've got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Follow them into the pit. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Back up. Yep, they're close, all right. Good thing they're so damn loud. Sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, a desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Hey, are you alright, Meep? Bear witness? What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. What the fudge is that? Meep, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. It's fine. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you strain yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You rise up on your elbows, head still swimming from your visions. Your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues. Now magnitude's more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Did you see it too? I remember you diving towards me. Did you know something might happen? Right, I had a vision. Did you see it too? There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. Are you literally gaslighting me? How can you be sure? Look, this kind of thing happens in mines sometimes, especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird, we're leaving. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just want Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up the ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do is help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves. Take Rosalina and run. Go after Becca. Off we go. You reach towards Rosalina. I'll leave Becca and Alexis behind, cutting your losses. Rosalina, I'm so sorry, but there's nothing we can do. Your dad wouldn't want you to die down here. Yeah, your dad doesn't want you to die down here. What about their parents? They wouldn't want Becca and Alexis to die like this. They already crossed that bridge. You can cross it too if you want. I don't care. Rosalina hesitates for a moment. Alexis, Becca, the way out is this way. If you just follow my voice, you'll be able to make it out. Okay, let's go. She grabs your hand and the two of you start climbing. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you expect from someone who spent her entire working life in and around coal mines. Becca, Alexis, can you still hear me? The knocking drowns out Rosalina's desperate shouts as the three of you crawl closer and closer to the entrance. I'm so sorry, I left you guys. It's deafening now as if someone were trying to break through the walls with fists of iron. You continue to push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. I'm so sorry. And there it is. Freedom, I hope. The three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. Can you imagine if we didn't have Tabitha? Because she knows these mines. And everyone here is like, I probably would have died. Alexis, do you think the other two, maybe they got out? It's possible, right? Maybe there's another entrance or something? Or maybe they're still alive in there? Oh God, I'm so sorry. Rosalina, are you okay? Your dad's on his way. He should be here any minute. I'm so sorry. I'm going back to camp. I'll be back with some men. And they can start digging. I'll call Earl. It takes a bit of time, but eventually Tabitha arrives with men and a machine to start digging through the rubble. You and Stella and Kanika are offered a quiet moment to yourselves as the others get to work. Do you think Becca are okay? I can't believe you left us down there. Ditchlings, your vision! There was a stone carving in the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened in this place. I think I hallucinated. Tabitha thinks we hallucinated. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks, you weren't down there. Meep and Tabby had, like, simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. Ditchlings? That was our ditchling problem, right? Case closed, good luck to... but that wasn't the end of our... right? It wasn't that, right? I can't imagine how much worse this could get, but I think you're right. We still got a lot of unanswered questions, too. Even more than we had this morning. And we had a lot of questions this morning. Excuse me. This is all still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern. Right? Do you think they're okay? There were survivors in the last collapse. I left them down there. They brought it upon themselves. At least Rosalina is safe. Thank God. If you and Tabby didn't pull Rosalina out when you did, you all might have wound up buried down there. I think you did the right thing. Can't believe you left us down there. Lay off her. What was she supposed to have done? Drag your and Tabitha's unconscious bodies up a rickety old ladder? No, Kanika, it's okay. I'm sorry. I had no idea how long you two would be out of commission. I had to get help. Hey, at least you're alive, right? What happens now? Hey guys, I don't think she's quite ready to talk just yet. What happened down there? I made sure that... Have you met the kids? Made it out of there because she stood up for herself. There's something horrible in that mine. She stood up for herself. She's a good kid, Oscar. Thanks. I made sure of that. Thank you, Meep. I just wish I could have kept her from going in there in the first place. If I just paid closer attention to her, maybe none of this would have happened. Those kids wouldn't be down there. I can't help but feel like it was my responsibility to prevent this, and I blew it. Teens are reckless. You are the parent. Yeah. Nah. Can't be expected to predict and prevent accidents. You're only human. They're right, Oscar. As a former reckless teen and as a current reckless adult, yeah, there's not much you can do about a situation like this. I suppose you're alright. I'm just human. I could be a better human, though. Have you met the kids? Yeah, Rosalina's lived here since she was 2, so she basically grew up with them. They're a little older than her, and yeah, they get into some trouble, but I didn't think they were bad kids or anything. Especially that Alexis. Gosh, that poor girl. Always acted like a dog somebody had kicked. And now she's in there. It's not right. It's gonna be okay, Oscar. They weren't bad kids, just reckless. I don't know what they were expecting. That caused trouble. I don't want to say she is trouble, but right now she is. But I imagine, you know, hopefully as she gets older, she gets a little wiser. That wouldn't have accomplished anything. Most of the time when you tell kids not to do something, they just do it behind your back. I'd rather not drive Rosalina away any more than I already have. There's something terrible in that mind. I think it was Tommy knockers. I can't believe they're actually real, but I got some audio of that knocking on my phone. They must have been furious that we went down there. This is all my fault. She's been so angry with me. If I had just been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing things like this, putting herself in danger. I think you're just trying to get away from the whole haunted house situation. You have to understand that I'm not making it up. There's something in that house. We believe you, Oscar. I couldn't let it hurt her, and since I didn't know how to get rid of it, I set up a back room at the library for us. Just until I figure out how to fix things. I know she hates it, but I thought it'd be better for her. Instead, it just drove her away, staying with friends, not checking in, and now this. It's all because of that house. And because of me, because then I haven't been able to fix this. I just wish she could understand. We can help. I don't know. Rosalina doesn't believe you. Ghosts aren't real. Right. You don't have to be alone. We can help. Yeah, we're totally help you get rid of your ghost. Or more likely, we'll figure out what non-ghost thing it actually is. Either way, though, we're here for you. Thanks, you guys. That really means a lot. I shouldn't have kept this to myself, but I was so afraid of seeming ridiculous. Dad, you must be so mad at me. Oh, Rosa, no, of course I'm not mad at you. Do you think that maybe they got out? Maybe there's another exit somewhere? Rosalina, I should have pushed back harder. I knew the way out. I should have made them come with me. I just don't want them to be dead. I'm so sorry, Dad. You don't have to be sorry. You're alive, and you're safe. We couldn't have gone back for them, right? We wouldn't have made it out if we went back. We did what we had to. There just wasn't enough time. Street smart. But I'm not going to see what the other options are. You're safe, that's all that matters. We had to make a choice. Because you stood up for yourself. Yeah, street smart. There wasn't enough time. I know how hard this is, but sometimes people have to make difficult decisions. It's just not fair. Why me and not them? I know how difficult this is, and you can be upset for as long as you need to be, Rosa. I think the best thing you can do for your friends right now, until we get them out of there, is to enjoy the life you have. I know I haven't made that easy for you. I know you've been frustrated with the choices I've made, but I'm gonna do what it takes to move us back into our house. We're gonna have a good life again, Rosa. I'm sorry I didn't do this sooner. I'm sorry this is what it took. Dad, we're on the case. We'll be okay, I promise. I'm gonna take her home. I guess we'll see the three of you tomorrow, and thank you, Meep. You have no idea how much I appreciate what you did for Rosalina. As Oscar and Rosalina leave, your cousin exhaustedly saunters over to you. Alright, Meep, my men are set up to start digging. Let's go home and get some rest. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, Miss, in private? Okay, fine, just make it quick and don't you dare try and pull anything on them. They did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too. Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. What the cops want to talk to me about? I'm Sheriff Hugby and this is Deputy Derrickson, but you can call me Earl. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Welcome to Scarlet Hollow. Hope this little accident hasn't colored your perception of the place. Lovely place to live, if you ask me. Lovely indeed. Oh my goodness. When you read so much, you forget to breathe, so your brain's like, huh? Is that my muffin? Right, because you want a banana nut. I did want banana nut. I will take a bite of it. I was so confused because I was like, I don't see the banana. I thought I ate the muffin already. Soggy bottom. It's good. Need to breathe 1 moment. Oh! Lovely indeed. Now, Sheriff Hugby, don't you think it's a mite odd that these teens found themselves in an old abandoned mine on the very property Meep's family happens to own? And don't you think it's even a mite bit odder that Meep happened to be in there with them at the time of said collapse? I'd be lying if I said it wasn't peculiar, though I'm sure you're an upright citizen, Meep, and all this is surely an unfortunate coincidence. Still, a good cop should ask himself these questions. You've got to understand where we're coming from. 2 kids, 15 and 14, are buried alive down there, and maybe they're dead, and you were on the premise. Whether or not that was merely coincidence remains to be seen, but we've got to do our diligence here. We're chaperoning them. I'll get your questions, but also need to talk about the man that's been stalking me. His name is Sam Wayne, and he used to work at the mines here. That seems an awful lot like deflection to me. Wouldn't you say so, Earl? This is a nice town. People don't go around stalking strangers in these parts. I'm just gonna drop it. You decide to drop it. Now, can you tell us what happened down there? You're out of your depths. Why are you asking me this? It was a mine collapse. If it wasn't for me, they'd all be dead. I don't have to talk to you. I know my rights. Just answer the questions like we saw some teens sneak in, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course, very noble of you. Pardon our questions, just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough, our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening. But we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back towards the mine. Derrickson taking notes as he examines the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe it. I left them behind there to get help. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, you did your best. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, guess the cops are done with you. What, are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent, you didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Meep? Please, stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by her arm. I text you when we're back. I can walk to the car. Are you kidnapping me? Are you kidnapping? I'm just gonna quietly follow Tabitha. You silently follow along, right? Just gonna... Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts around the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. So you lied about Wayne. You were dating Sam Wayne. What happened? Sorry about today. How you holding up? I'm doing terrible, in case you wanted to know. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. Do you think Becca and Alexis are okay? I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. Ride in silence. Are you kidding me? You were dating Sam Wayne. What happened to him? Excuse me? I'm not dating anybody. I don't even know a Sam Wayne. Tabitha's clearly lying to you. She knows a Sam Wayne. Whoever's been telling you this is clearly trying to spread rumors to hurt my character. Who said that? I want names. Tabitha, he's been following me. Why? How should I know? I don't know what people have told you, but I'm sure it's all BS. I didn't involve myself with their lives. Who did you talk to? Some of my men? And you think they're just going to be honest with a random stranger? You're more naive than I thought. Oh, and if you don't want to be followed by some weirdo, just stay home. How are you holding up? Poorly. I'd really rather we didn't get into it. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. Did you hear me? I said I was sorry. Sorry for apologizing. Am I talking too much? Fine. Maybe I'm not. Just gonna drop it. Tabitha's eyes remained fixated on the road. I'm doing terrible, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna focus on the road, though. Why do you treat Stella like that? You guys used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. You and Kanika don't really seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. There's some kind of history there, or... Nope. Now quit talking. I need to focus on the road. I feel like I'm gonna ask her a question and she's gonna like turn and be like, stop talking, and then something is gonna do that, so I'm just gonna ride in silence. Just gonna ride in silence. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifyingly stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. You should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. I, too, will turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again, too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. WTF, these things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point, you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down your own eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Oh. Gotta grab me a snack. Oh? Wow. Okay. Right. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 3, please save your game now. Okay. Would you like to see a recap? No, because we just did it. I'm looking at the time. we're still good. Oh, full, so like episode 1 and 2. Yeah. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. I'm gonna be nibbling on the chips, so I'm gonna... I think we'll be fine. Read at your own leisure. Here, I'll mute myself so you don't just hear munching sounds. Sorry, the achievement was wash away your sins. What happened to your glass house? Kick dusted Mom out. Squatter try to eat Mom. Look at that happy little face. They're so cute. Alright, look out the window. I get to meet Reese today. Send a photo of a pained old man. Sure. Just to the group and individually. It's perfect. Play in the field? Keeping your options open. Vile woman, destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's eyes start to the corner of the room, all as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stressing ice cream for breakfast. Bonjour, Frofro. Nobody lives out in the garden, right? Possums in my dresser told me someone's squatting in the greenhouse. Oh, this place is infested with those things. I'll be nice. I think they're cute. Anyways, nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? Out with it. I don't want any of the talking animals nonsense. Is there or isn't there something out there? I'm just messing with you. I'm sticking with my dresser possum. I can talk to animals. Look, I found this gory boot print in the garden yesterday, and now the dresser possums are telling me there's a squatter. In the garden yesterday. You know, show Tabitha the photo of the boot print you took yesterday morning. Look, you're not wrong. That's definitely unsettling, but I don't think there's a squatter out there. Even if there was, I don't really have the time or energy to desire or to go poking around out there. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything all right? We're fine, Janie. All right, then you'll just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Bonjour, Frofro. Bonjour? Sacre? Do not think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. These 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? I see you talking to my cat again. Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they are kind of. To me, they kind of are. Are we having ice cream for breakfast? Any updates? How's your morning been? Hey, cuz, how's it hanging? Hey, cuz! You're chipper for someone who was almost crushed under a mountain of rock last night. I've got a new lease on life. There's no better way to feel alive than by lying to yourself and burying your trauma. I chose not to think about the past. I'm going with that line. I've been hanging out with Stella too much. My men have been working around the clock to dig 2 teenagers out of my minds. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Let's get going. I'll be out there in a couple minutes. Gotta wrap up my morning routine. Yay, cousin bonding time. Alright, let's go. But I haven't had breakfast. You can't just take away my freedom. I don't need a babysitter. Is it lying? I'm going for it. My morning routine. Are you seriously asking for time alone here after you just probed me about whether the garden has a squatter problem? What do you take me for, an idiot? I'm already behind on my day. I don't have time to deal with hijinks. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Meep, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it from Miss Tabitha. I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just want to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. You should get out of town. Why do you clean this place? I'd love to chat, but I hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you've got time. Sorry, Tabitha's so mean to you. Have you seen any weird creatures around town? Do you know anything about a guy named Wade? Have you seen anyone prowling around the estates? It's been nice meeting you, but I've got to bounce. Tabitha's foot tap. It's driving me insane. Bah! Why do you clean this place? Oh, I don't really ask myself that sort of question. It's a job, I get paid, and of course I've known the family for a while, so it seemed like a decent thing to do to make a little extra money. Plus, maybe one of these days she'll let me really spruce up the place. Can you imagine it back in its full glory? It'd be a lot of work, but what a project. Keep dreaming, Janie. You should get out of town. It's not safe here. Is anywhere really safe, though? Besides, I'm becoming for a man of God to pack his things and leave as soon as things start to go south. My husband's the pastor, and he's been going absolutely stir-crazy since we moved here, but with nobody really attending sermons. If you're really worried about the town, maybe you could talk to him. It might do both of you some good. Wait, you're married to that creepy youth pastor I've been hearing about? With everything that's been going on, having a priest seems handy. Sounds wonderful. Been hearing about? Oh dear, are they still saying that about him around town? We'd hoped that would have faded as they got to know him. I'm not sure where it even came from. He's such a sweet man. He's a good father to our tulip, always focuses his sermons on loving thy neighbor, but maybe the folks around here prefer talk of fire and brimstone. Oh well, the offer still stands if you'd like to talk to someone. You can see for yourself whether or not he's as creepy as they say. Ugh, dawdling. Enough dawdling, we're leaving. Bye. You and Tabitha walk through the door of the estate and into our car. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. I'm going back to eating. Oh. interesting. Own private little tea room. Of course I'm gonna listen in. You can only make out snippets of the conversation. I know it. Longer, short notice aren't easy to come by. Is there enough? Just fine. Make sure this is all. Not keeping it. You only have one. Plenty of times. Or in this case, another 2 patrons. Well, if it ain't Meep, Bo, this is Miss Scarlet's cousin. They were there with Stella that night in the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, Meep. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Hi. Hope you've been far better since all that unpleasantness. How have you been, bro? Well, I can't complain. I miss old Birdie, but there's nothing I can do for her now except protect the rest of my brood. Them things won't so much as step foot on my property. Now with Bo and me watching the perimeter with our shotguns at the ready, we even set the missus up with her pistol. Good thing we was watching, nearly caught Julius trying to make off with Big Betty. As if he could have carried off a nearly 2,000-pound pumpkin on his own. I'd almost love to see him try. It's not like we'll be taking her to the state fair anyway. Now all she's good for is making the world's largest pumpkin pie. I don't think Mama has a tin big enough for a Big Betty-sized pie, Daddy. Things have gone worse. Who's Julius? The things we saw are called, and they're a bad omen. Have you seen any? Right, have you seen any? Yeah, we saw a few of those things. They got scared off before I could start shooting. Nasty little buggers. We've all been losing sleep making sure we can keep an eye on things. It's even rubbing off on the hens. None of the little ladies have been lame this week. You know, Daddy, I bet some big mastiff keep them things away. This seems like just the kind of job for a guard dog. Now don't you start again. We ain't getting a dog. I got enough mouths to feed, and as much as you say you'll take responsibility, I know it'll be me cleaning up after it. Besides, I don't have much faith those things will be stopped by a dog. I saw more than a few in that nest. Who's? I'll just let them know they're called this. Ditchlings. Sounds like some old folktale. Suppose that suits them. As for being an omen, I believe that too. But I suppose that's not much to be done if they're forewarning some kind of disaster besides looking out for me and mine. Still, I appreciate you telling me, Meep. Who's Julius? Julius Tremaine. He practically spits the name. Some cousin, however many times removed, though I don't claim him as kin. He owns the farm next to ours, except he doesn't seem to have a good grasp on whose property is whose. Thinks he owns half our land, always sneaking around and taking vegetables we planted. Of course, the way he tells it, we're the ones stealing from him, saying he's the one putting seeds in the ground. He's a miserable old cuss, and he knows it too. Stealing vegetables born on other folks' hard labor's probably the only joy in life he has. Things have gotten worse. I did hear whispers about what happened up at the mines last night. So sorry to hear about those young ladies. Scarlet Hollow ain't safe this week, it would seem. Nice seeing you, Duke. It was a pleasure running into you, Meep, but we best get on with our shopping. Can't spend too long away from the farm with those little devils running around. Can't leave Mama all by herself up there for very long. You have a good one. Hope Scarlet Hollow treats you better from now on. It was nice meeting you, Meep, but please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. They shuffle off into the aisles. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at the library after I can figure out a plan. Then it buzzes again. Still sends you back an image of an exhausted alien. Hey again, Law, if you want to come over for breakfast, would not hate it. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. And that's that. You can't possibly get any more texts. This is Isaac's for the mine. You gave me your number yesterday. I'm out behind the diner if you want to talk. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Yeah, I'm gonna go after, swing by, check in on Oscar, go to the diner, wait for Tabitha. She's gonna hate me. But I gotta know. Right? Just, you hold the bells on the door to the general store, quiet them while you make a silent exit. You find Isaac smoking out by the dumpsters behind Winnie's diner. Thought you weren't gonna show. Meet up with Isaac's, Mr. X. I don't have a lot of time. What did you want to tell me? Never mind, I shouldn't have come. Turn around and leave. I don't have a lot of time. What did you want to tell me? Good, I don't have a lot of time either, especially to spend talking to you. I put 2 and 2 together. I know you're related to the boss, and the other guys are all riled up. They're talking action. If they saw me out here with you, they'd think I was some kind of scab. But none of them will listen to me, especially now. They've all got bigger things to worry about than a single missing minor. I haven't forgotten about him, though. Anything you want to know, just ask. Kind of action? That your friend, why would he be following me? Did anything happen to him? Do you think, what was he like? Do you think anything happened to him at the mines? Find any weird stuff? Uncover anything that wasn't meant to be uncovered? No, I don't think so. The few shifts he was picking up were all above ground, mostly operating machinery. Pretty cushy stuff, to be honest. Why would he be... what was he like? He was a lighthearted kind of guy, always joking around on the job. Amazing fella to grab beers with, not keen on doing hard work, so it wasn't too strange when he barely picked up any shifts once that relationship started. I'm sure he saw her as a bit of a meal ticket, so maybe he wasn't too smart, but he was a good friend. Closest one I had. Why would he be following me? Damned if I know. I don't even know. Didn't know you existed until yesterday. I suppose Tabitha could have told him about you, or maybe he's trying to get to someone close to his ex. Seems like a pathetic move to me, but relationships change people. Maybe even a man like Wayne could be broken by someone like her. Do you think Tabitha did something to him? Yes, I do. That, or maybe Pearlan. I don't know what it would be, but something happened up at that house. The week it went down, everyone was so up in arms about Miss Pearlan's death, almost nobody cared about the fact that some transplant minor had gone missing. Ooh. Did anyone think there might be a connection? Do you know how? What do you know about Pearlan? Do you have any theories? Do you know how? Heard it was natural causes, died in her sleep. She was old and a smoker. Figured her lungs finally gave up on her. So Tabitha was dating an employee. Yeah, it wasn't the first time either. I know some of the other fellows she dated. They said she was the coldest woman they'd ever met. Had a habit of dropping him a few months in before picking up the next poor son of a bee who fell for her wiles. I guess those coal boys are pretty desperate. Especially when a woman of means like that approaches you. You never know if you're going to be the one who lucks out and locks down that old family wealth. Guess Wayne wasn't lucky. Your friend isn't missing. But why wouldn't he come tell me he's alright? Where is he staying? Why is he hiding from everybody? It just doesn't sound like him. I'm not sure the man you think is Wayne is really him. He's all goopy now. I think there's something wrong with him. Did he have a condition of some kind? A medical? No, he was fit as a fiddle. Built like a brick house, too. What kind of action are people talking? Isaac glances around nervously. They're talking about a strike. But he didn't hear it from me. Taking one last drag of a cigarette. I appreciate you coming by to talk. I can't say I'm happy with what you've told me, but I'm glad somebody is looking into this. Seems like everybody else was perfectly happy to sweep it under the rug. Isaac tosses his cigarette butt. It goes without saying that you better not go telling anyone we talked. And if you see him or whatever, whoever it is pretending to be him, tell him his buddy is worried about him, alright? He heads back inside and you find yourself alone. Text your cousin and warn her about the strike. Slip back to the store to find your cousin. Check in. I'm gonna slip back into the store. I'm not gonna tell her about the strike because I don't know if the message is gonna be like, hey, there's a strike coming, or like, Isaac said there's a strike coming. So to make sure I don't mess with Isaac's, I'm just gonna slip back into the store. You make it to the entrance of the general store just as a furious Tabitha leaves. Running off again. I can't believe I expected anything else. I take that back, actually. This was very expected. I can't believe I'd hoped for anything else. There was a cat outside. I wanted to pet it. I was having a smoke. You were taking forever and I was stuck in there with Miles. Your mind is about to strike. You're welcome. Isaac, don't mention Isaac. I won't do it again. I came back. I'm a free agent. You were talking forever. I do like the misdirect. I do like that. Because it's street smart. I kind of want to tell her now. Now that I know. Your minors are about to strike. You're welcome. Are you serious? On top of everything else I have to deal with? Who told you? My sources are confidential. If you want good info, they'll stay that way. Fine, fine. Thank you for telling me. Give Tabitha a heads up about the strike. Pinkerton. Oh, it's good to know your loyalty lies with your family. This is going to be hell, but at least now I know it's coming. I can start looking at temporary workers tonight and maybe some negotiators. I was hoping we'd get to spend a little time together this morning, but I have to stay ahead of this. I'll see you after work. Stay out of trouble. Your cousin rushes off to her car, and you're once more alone with the rest of your day ahead of you. check in on Oscar, go to the diner to see. I'm gonna check in on Oscar. Right? Oh! Is it hot in here? Oh, I see what they mean by the guy on the rail. Oh. Oscar stands at the desk. He looks exhausted but perks up when he sees you enter. Oh, I wasn't expecting anyone to come in so early. Where's your shirt? It's good to see you, Meep. How can I help? I want to check in on you. I want to talk about the hunting. I'm trying to get to know folks. I like to ask you a few questions. I'm just wondering. Hug him? That seems so inappropriate. I just met him. I'm trying to get to know folks. Trying to be friendly. Sure thing, Ace. I can't say I mind having company while I get some shelving done. Yeah? Yeah? You follow Oscar deeper into the library. I'm glad Stella offered to help investigate the annex tonight. Rosie's taking things pretty badly. I wish there was more I could do, but at the very least, I could get her out of that cramped storage room and back into our home. I'm gonna talk about the mom. What does Rosalie's mom? If it's not rude to ask. I kind of like this, but let's be a bit more gentler. It's not rude at all, especially at a time like this. Oscar takes a moment before responding, carefully thinking over his words. Just wasn't ready to be that for her. She thought she was, but that didn't last. I like the dramatic going around the room. I can't really blame her. We were both too young. Neither one of us was really ready for that kind of responsibility, but that's all ancient history now. We haven't spoken in years. Last I heard, she married a lawyer and moved into a big house up in Iowa somewhere. I guess I should tell her what happened. Though I don't know. I've never known how to navigate this whole situation, other than doing what I can to be two parents for my daughter. Does no one in this town have two parents? Most people have two parents, Beep. But now that you mention it, I haven't actually given that much thought. They must though, right? Like, let me think for a moment. There's little Tulip. She's got Janie and the pastor. Alexis and Becca both have married parents. And Zane probably has parents, but I've never met them. Oh, and I grew up here to two loving parents. May they rest in peace. You're right, though. There seems to be a trend. I guess that's just what happens in a place like Scarlet Hollow. Not many people get their happy endings. Don't tell her. She forfeited her right to know about Rosalina Long. An email couldn't hurt. If she doesn't see it, at least you tried. Ooh, good question. Do we tell the mom that her daughter almost died that she doesn't care about? I'm gonna say no. Pauses before he responds, mulling over his words. I don't like to admit it, but that's exactly how I feel. I felt that way for years. Every milestone, every award, every time Rosalina's made me feel proud, I can't help but think about whether her mom would even care. If I reached out about something like this, she might just think I was trying to get money out of her. I've never even asked her for anything since she left, but I know that's the first thing she'd think of if I called her out of the blue. She lost her chance to be a part of Rosa's life. Talk about last night. How are you handling? Do you think I did the right thing? How's Rosa? Has anyone contacted the kids? Have you heard anything from the mines? Yes, I even went up there myself early this morning just to see if I could be helpful, but I wasn't needed. I couldn't lift rocks or do much to comfort the other parents. I don't think anything is going to be able to comfort them until their kids are found. Still, I've been checking in regularly and it seems like things are optimistic. The diggers say most of the rockfall is near the entrance, so if the kids were deeper in the mines, they should be okay. Hopefully it's just a matter of time before we can all put this behind us. We can all put this behind us. That sounds weird. How are you handling things? Honestly, I hate to say it, but more than anything else right now, I'm grateful. If you hadn't gone down there, if you hadn't dragged my daughter out of that pit, she probably wouldn't be here. Thank you, Meep. You're welcome. Glad you see it that way. I did what I had to do. I know you did, though I'm sure that won't stop both of us from being haunted by the memory of last night for the rest of our lives. I'm just sorry that my own failures as a parent helped put that burden on you. I love it. But I suppose the best we can do is pick ourselves up and keep doing what needs to be done. Oh, no, he's still shelving. He's still working. But I suppose... Well, how's she doing? Yeah, how's she handling things? She's holding up okay. Well, as okay you could expect for a teen who went through something like that anyway. She's resting in the back room right now. I'm giving her some space to process things. Pixel's insisting on keeping her company. Not even food can get him to leave her side. He's a good cat when he needs to be. Tell me about your haunting. Oscar gets a distant look in his eye. Ah, yes, the haunting. It started with the floor bleeding in Rosalina's room. And before you say anything, it wasn't rusty water and it wasn't wine. It was blood. AB negative, actually. I couldn't believe it was happening, so I ordered a kit online to test the stuff. And then I started seeing the figure. I could never get a good look at it, but I knew when it was there. There was just a feeling I'd get, like someone was about to stab me in the back, and I'd turn around and see a flash of someone leaving the room. Just enough that I knew there had been someone there. Just thinking about it makes me want to hide under the covers. Oscar pauses, lost in dark recollections. Clearest look I ever got was one night when I was coming back to the house after doing some reshelving. I saw it plain as day, standing in her doorway, silhouetted like there was a light shining behind it. I couldn't make out the face, obscured in shadow as it was. I thought I heard it say something, a name I couldn't quite make out. It sounded like a question, like it was asking if I was that person. Then its head caved in. He pauses again before coming back to himself, pushing the memory away. That was the last night we stayed in that house. That is wild. As soon as that thing disappeared, I got Rosalina out of there, and we've been in the library ever since. How do you know it's a ghost? Could be a gas leak. Have you considered moving? Could it be a gas leak? That was my first thought when things started feeling weird around the house, so I made sure to get somebody to test the place right away and check out our pipes. Nothing. Clean as a whistle. It's always a possibility that I hired someone who didn't know what he was doing and maybe he missed something, so I haven't ruled it out. I just hope we can get to the bottom of it tonight. Whether it's a gas leak or a ghost, I want to know if it's safe for my daughter to sleep in her own bed again. You considered moving. You know, out of town, out of the house, out of the state. There's just not enough money to move anywhere. I have student loans to pay off and a kid to raise. It's not like we have a lot of disposable income. We get a good deal on this place, much better than the markup the Scarlets charge non-minors for their housing. No offense to your family, but your cousin owns most of the houses in Scarlet Hollow, so our options are pretty limited. It's either buy a dilapidated homestead out in the farms, get fleeced by your cousin, or spend money we don't have to move someplace new, which also comes with the bonus of separating Rosalina from all her friends, all over a ghost we aren't even sure is real. So we come to the fourth option. Get rid of whatever is haunting the annex and keep saving for Rosalina's college fund until she's able to leave this place for good. You managed to leave. How did you ever wind up coming back? Right? You should have stayed. That was the plan, but this county did a big education push back when I was still getting my master's. Library jobs are more difficult to find than you think, and this one basically fell into my lap. The country subsidizes rent, we get a whole house to ourselves, and until a few years ago, Rosalina's grandparents were able to help take care of her. It seemed perfect, and for a little while it was. But I suppose nothing lasts forever. So we're dealing with full-body apparition. Maybe it's just a guy in a scary mask. Can't believe I have to go in there. Yeah, dealing with full-body apparition. Got it. Oh good, sounds like you know what you're doing. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet y'all there. I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Wild that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. As if on cue, you can hear the faint sound of other people in the library, somewhere back towards the entrance. Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. With everything that happened last night, it just slipped my mind. They're probably gonna start setting up soon and I'm barely decent. So he knows. He knows that he's been walking around in this shirt, shelving books. After what you went through, I don't think you should wear it. It's alright to loosen up a little. I don't think it really matters what you wear. It's a little unprofessional. Yeah, you look pretty indecent. Put something on. I him silently. Nina, no. Do I flirt with the librarian, Dad? Because he's been wearing this shirt the whole time while he's been reshelving books. And then we hear people and he's like, oh, there's people. Oh, and I'm not even decent. I should go put something on. And I'm just like, oh, so you know you're not decent. You know that what you've been walking around and having a conversation with. But I don't want him to feel pressured because I just saved his daughter.
Pressure.
I don't know what to say to him. I could eye him silently.
I would just tell him it's all right.
Well, it's all right to loosen up a little, which is me being like, you can wear that shirt.
Yeah, I don't see see that. I don't think this really matters what you wear.
Yeah,
I feel like the stakes of this, what's going on.
Right, like your daughter almost...
Wear a tank top.
Yeah, your daughter almost got squished last night. I think you're allowed to wear a tank top at your job. Yeah, alright. Right, I don't think people will forgive you wearing a tank top today of all days. You're right, but I do like to maintain an air of professionalism when I can. I'll just make myself scarce. It's not like I have much interest in seeing the mayor today. Maybe this would help cheer up Rosalina, though. She loves the mayor. Gotta meet the mayor and tell him there's a curse on the town. Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? Oscar chuckles. People think he's cute. I'd be lying if I said I didn't agree. But if you want to know my opinion, these little meet and greets are all about publicity, not meeting the public. It improves the image of the town in social media posts, that sort of thing. Every now and then it'll blow up online and folks will come visit Scarlet Hollow to catch a glimpse of the mayor. I suppose it doesn't hurt to have through traffic. I don't want to seem cynical or anything, but it does feel rather calculated. You go on ahead, I'll see if Rosalina's up for all the commotion of the meet and greet. It's time to meet the mayor. Is he an animal? Spend some quality time with Oscar. I'm looking respectfully. That's what the achievement's called. I'm looking respectfully. I was checking in on him and his daughter because the other two were like trying to have secret one-on-one time, and I'm like, I don't feel that way about either of you. I'm here to solve a mystery. I'm not here for flirts. You leave Oscar to his work and make your way back to the lobby. It's busier than you've seen it. A small crowd has formed in the corner of the main foyer. Oh, hey, Meep. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yeah, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Meep to the mayor for like the entire time I've known them. I've never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before. It'll be worth it. Trust us. All right, shall we? Who is the mayor? Oh my God. He's a dog. The mayor is a dog and he has a tiny hat, and it looks like all the mayors have been dogs. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air around him, almost if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. You haven't met the serious man by his side, but you have to assume that he's the mayor's handler. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. But the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches aloud. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interests at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. He's a dog. I knew he'd be a dog. And what bearing does that have on anything? Oh, did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has had a dog, has had a dog as mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends and Winnie's Biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Now, there is something I can help you with. You're not one of my constituents. I like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. We're doomed. Okay, we met the mayor. Let's go. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. That's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming to Scarlet Hollow. Do you understand? You care about tourists? Wait, how do you know what's going on? So you know there are monsters laying eggs in the local animals and you're gonna just let it happen? You're very well spoken. I can see how you got elected. People are watching. Don't be suspicious. No, I'm gonna tell him. Right? They're just like, oh my God. Meep's like, no, I'm telling him. Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. And in the meantime, it's best not to cause a panic. I'm a pillar of this community. It's my job to project strength to my constituents. All right, you've had your turn with the bear. Now move along and keep the line going. And by the way, I know you were up at the mine collapse last night. I may be off duty, but I'd be remiss if I didn't let you know that I've got my eyes on you. All of you. Let's hope the rest of your stay in town is a little less conspicuous. What are you, a cop? I haven't done anything wrong. Yeah, all right. I'm probably gonna be like, yes. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, all right. Great. I'm glad we could come to an understanding. Meep. Meep, Deputy Franklin is a cop, just in case you didn't know. So quickly shuffle out of the room ahead of you, leaving you to follow. I'm glad I met the dog. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Whoever he is, you can feel his desperation to make a good first impression, a self-sustained and self-fulfilling prophecy. Oh, you're Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Meep. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. You shut your mouth. I doubt Pearland's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know she's in hell. I don't believe in the afterlife. Oh, thank God. I've been hoping to find a priest. How do you know? Do you know anything about ghosts? Mentioned you this morning. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. Oh, you must be the creepy pastor I've been hearing about. I should go. It's nice to meet you. Don't talk to me. Back off, preacher man. I ain't buying what you're selling. I really... Okay, I'm gonna save. Yeah. Alright, the reason I'm saving is because I'm worried if I do... Because explore means you can come back. And I'm worried this will, disappear if I pick an explore. So I'm like, that's why. It sounds like she was awful. I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. Oh, immediately, okay. Do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts, I've never encountered one myself, but I have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing, like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Pearland, or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? No, Oscar's place is haunted. I think we need an exorcism. Dang, I thought you might have some good ghost stories. Ew, no. I think we need an exorcism. Oscar's house is haunted and we're investigating tonight. Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something. I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I could understand that. But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. There's blood sleeping out of the floor. Real blood. You believe in some ghosts and not others? Are you calling Oscar a liar? I trust Oscar. You should come ghost hunting, then prove it's not a haunting. There's blood seeping out of the floor. He tested it and everything. That's unusual. I sure hope it's not a demon. Please keep me posted on any developments. Perhaps my skills will be needed. I'll make sure to do some reading on demonology tonight. I'll let you know if I find anything about bleeding floors. What do we do if it is a demon? Why don't you come ghost hunting with us tonight? Hopefully those tests were wrong. It's just some rusty pipes. You know what? Ask him. Come with, buddy. Because then if it is a demon, I know who to sacrifice. I mean, who to, be like, protect us. Why don't you come ghost hunting with us tonight? Tonight? I would, but I promised my daughter we'd watch VeggieTales, and I'm in charge of dinner tonight, so... He gulps again. But of course, let me know if you'd run into trouble. I'm sure I could come running if it winds up being something serious. In fact, here's my card. He hands you a business card. Call me if you need me. Janie mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. Talk to animals. The mayor's a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You too? He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. Oh my god, can he talk to animals? He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Oh my god, I need to go talk to the creepy pastor. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper into the library. Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared poopless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until the spirit's at full power. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are going to be the death of me. And you sure there's nothing we could do for Rosalina right now? I don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day. Haven't been very interested in talking to anyone. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan, ghost bust the house clean, and give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation? Is that what you'd call something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyway, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind. You always call the pastor. Don't worry, we have the power of friendship. I don't think ghosts are real. I'm starting to get cold feet. Always call the pastor. Look at that. No, I don't think that will be necessary. Yeah, let's leave the creepy pastor out of this. Something tells me things would get worse if he showed up. I once saw the man having what looked like an honest-to-goodness conversation with a squirrel. I don't think he's all there. Talking to an animal, you say? She stares at you pointedly. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's? Absolutely. Come on, Meep. Time to go bother our friend. I'm gonna get back to it. See y'all tonight. Time to go. So about the mayor. Right, you seem to have some choice words for him. He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. I like the cut of his jib. It's good to see someone willing to keep things orderly. Yeah. Right? Does Scarlet Hollow even get tourists? Kanika laughs. We get a few. Who all come to see the mayor. The plot thickens. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha? Secretly? I finally met him. After you suggested calling him in for the ghost hunt. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift. I think he just really wants people to like him. I'm gonna go with the gift thing. Wait, you don't mean... Yeah, he corroborates some of the things the mayor told me. Okay, assuming for a minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. For instance, I like you, and I don't like the pastor. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications. I'm gonna continue to pretend that Meep is just really good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle many more world-shattering revelations this week. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha for ghost hunting? Please don't. Oh my god, yes. Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. Okay, I won't invite her. I'm inviting her. Invite her anyways. I'm inviting her. Alright? I'm inviting her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. Alright, you invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the Mines to even show. Oh, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. Alright, we'll head to Reese's. I'm mainly thinking, the more bodies, the better, because who knows? Me and Tabitha both saw a vision of some kind, so... Maybe she knows why the floor is bleeding. We get to meet Reese. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late. The door swings open. Oh my god, you are skinny. Hey. Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Meep, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Meep updates. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and don't say it was to help me cook. But I make an excellent sous chef. Let's just get this over with. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. So how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement, says, okay, so they're not teenagers, they're all adults, but like, they kind of act like teenagers. It's interesting. Right? Is it just small town vibes? You know, you live with your parents, so you're kind of like in this weird, almost teenager state forever. Wow, he's really talented. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls and paint, sneering out at their creator. I'm just gonna take a gander. Got ribcage, got little reference art, a reference sketch. Spooky stuff, spooky teeth. Face, pinhead, love it. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves look comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Do you need us to sneak you out of here? This place looks like a prison. Unfortunately, the prison we're dealing with here is my body, not my room. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Your company is plenty. It's so nice to have living people down here for a change. You know, we'd visit more if your mom let us. Did she tell you she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. It's a little controlling. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me, but I was probably asleep, that's all. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know, my body is pretty peculiar when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... Okay, maybe that does sound controlling. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up, so she has to regulate my food. Interesting. Past couple days... What are you sick with? Your art? It's quite a movie collection. Got any wrecks? Go way back. If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week. Wanna come ghost hunting? Yeah, what are you sick with? I'm just gonna get into it. Sorry, Reese. Meep is pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. It's okay. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is gonna be. You're so macabre. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not gonna get better. Whatever time I have left is gonna be miserable. So I've done my morning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Damn, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. Make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Sure, there must be something that doctors can do. We'll all join the worms. We're just gonna make the best of it. But what's your diagnosis, though? They're, really persistent, too. I'm afraid the answer isn't very illuminating because it's not any one particular thing. It's just a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. Guess I just pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. But hey, is it really bad? Some of it's just weird. Like this. Reese pulls on the skin on his arm. It stretches unnaturally. Oh. Interesting. What if he's like, what if he's like a ditchling? Hyperelasticity, kinda cool. Whoa. Does that not hurt? Nope, feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. So Stills told you about the past couple of days? Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know, He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? The ditch lanes. What do you think of my cousin? What do you think is going on with Wayne? Who? You know, the guy who's been following Meep around, being all ominous. Oh yeah, the slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look for all our sakes. What about the ditch lanes? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they look like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them actually. Tell me what you think. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone, or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now? She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that the other people are my eyes out there. Your art, movie... You need someone to pose... Yeah, if you need someone to pose for your paintings this week... That's so kind of you to offer. If you're okay with hanging out at weird hours, I'd love for you to come by and sit for me. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself, and I'd really appreciate the company. Yay! I can hang out with him! Your art. Slap these bad boys on a mug, you can make a buck or two. It's exquisite, it's grotesque, it's so emo. There sure is a lot of it. That's what I've been telling him. If you posted these online somewhere, you could get big, man. I think I'll keep them to myself until I die. You know how it is with dead artists. Their art sells for way more. I hope the doc or whoever winds up inheriting my work makes millions off of it. Be able to rest easy knowing somebody had retroactively given my life value. Or you could sell them while alive and enjoy the fruits of your labor while you still exist? That sounds complicated. I'd rather just spend my time painting and leave the hard work to someone else. It's quite a collection of movies you got. Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi Death Blood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage downright. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Damn, I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar after this. We promised we'd ghost bust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. We could always ditch. This movie sounds good. I don't like horror movies. Take a rain check on that movie, though. Yeah, I'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for me. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. So three of you go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K through 12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. What is your guys' beef? You wanna come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That'd be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking in town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera still. I want to see everything that happens. Dinner's gotta be ready by now. Right. I'm gonna remain silent. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Right, that way it doesn't seem like, oh, is this dinner ready? You know, it's like, no, I'm just like, woo, wow. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. I already washed them. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. I like the art I'm seeing on the walls. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house, but more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air, and you feel strange. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Open the door, open the door, open the door, open the door. Oh my goodness, open the door. Open the door? That's a lot of open the door. Open the door, open the door, open the door. Which option to pick? I'm gonna put it here. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. I'm pretty sure it's just the bathroom. What do you think you're doing? Well, just cleaning the doorknob. There's something compelling about this door. I need to see what's behind this. Yeah, there's something compelling about this door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands. Return to the door. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on. Wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning you under her watchful eye and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. God. Dinner's already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella's nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Street smart. Given her protectiveness towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you, rather than the other way around. It's almost though she's guarded, not only towards you and Stella and Kanika, but towards her son as well. He's seated between the two of you. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted. Noted, but she won't do anything about it. Her son will remain in the dark. I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18. Nina, no! About Reese, small talk, the danger. Foot, meat, mouth. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff. Is that so? The silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. This is about Reese. I feel like I've been asking this question a lot, but does no one in this town have two parents? What exactly does he have? It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people? Why are you so hell-bent on keeping your son from seeing his friends? He's a talented artist. You must be very proud. Don't you find his art concerningly macabre? I'm gonna ask this one. Why does no one in this town have two parents? Dr. Kelly's glare intensifies. Small towns are full of drama. People meet when they're young and reckless, and it doesn't always work out long term. Plus, those hills are dangerous and the jobs, even more so. Things happen. Not everyone gets some fairy tale ending. You can find happy endings anywhere, though. It doesn't have to be perfect, but people can still be happy even if bad things have happened to them. I I guess living in denial is a kind of happiness, sure. What exactly does he have? It must break your heart. You gotta see people. He is a talented artist. He must be very proud. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Yeah, because everybody calls their mom Doc. What exactly does he have? I'm not poisoning my son. So you could stop with the thinly veiled accusations. He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system, among other things. It's too much to go into. A lot of technical terms that I have to explain. It's not good dinner talk, and it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. I'd rather we talk about something else. The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Dr. Kelly is interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Meep is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like it's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day. I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Uh-oh. She doesn't look that concerned. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Is he a werewolf? Because he's got pointy ears and he's got the clawed hands.
I can't see pointy ears.
Dang it! Well, he's got pointy ears, and now I see like a little thing there. Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs his friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother, and that is why you should never have them be the same person. You can't be objective. I know you care about him, I know that, and he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. Don't think I don't know something's up here. Don't think we don't know something. We have stuff to do. He seemed fine. Surely we'll get out of your way. He seemed fine before dinner. Very suspicious. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your face as the click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Do you think Reese's mom is poisoning him? If she is, I swear to God. She wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid, and for so long? No, there's no way. Y'all are barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched, and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It seems like I was forced to try to break into the clinic. Did any of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? I'm gonna do the Explorer. Forced how? It was like something was making me go there. I wonder, was it like that carving in the pit last night before you had that seizure? It was kind of like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. Oh, come on, eyeball. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. I guess it's kind of similar. What if there's another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings? You're not suggesting we go poking around there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Meep got. Did I have you get the impression that Kelly was afraid of Reese? She never turned her back towards him. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Yeah, but if she was being overprotective, she would have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in that house, Reese should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's just get going. The sun is setting. We wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Yep, I think she's poisoning him because he turns into a monster. I think that's what's happening. What the Get out of here. Get it. Oh my god, is that a bird? Even the bird's infected. Oh, there's like something in the bush over here. Oh, this is great. Nighttime is great in this town. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. The pigeon. Maybe Kaneka's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. You can't help but feel like you're about to walk into a slasher film. You run through a mental list of everyone who's joined you, trying to figure out if you'd make it to the end. Who are you kidding? Order doesn't matter. Stella or Kaneka is probably the final girl. Eee! Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. It just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for rituals. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Did you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Look at him, he's like, you were in my home? Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go into the light, pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. This whole town is one big supernatural death trap. Last night was weird. There's nothing unexplainable. It's probably just a gas leak. There could always be rational. This town is weird. Big old death trap. I swear, it's not usually like this. It's a really nice place to visit most of the time, just not this week apparently. Yeah, you can tell from all the shuttered storefronts and jaded residents. Maybe this place has been a metaphorical death trap for a long time and it's decided to be a little more obvious about it now. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way was I gonna forget your promise, Stella. Zane, glad you could make it. Hello, Rand. Oh my god, it's his own shirt. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us once she gets here. Well, if you're all itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Hey, human! Oh, Pixel. Kick ghost ass, okay? All my stuff in there. Sure, Pixel. Looks like the sun has almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! There's no way you're doing this without me. Rosalina, we talked about this. No, you talked at me about it. I'm sick of other people making decisions for me. I just want to be able to live in our own house again. I'm going in there and sleeping in my room tonight, no matter what. I'm gonna let Oscar handle it. Right? This kid? Rosa, it could be dangerous in there. Just hang out in the library and we'll have this taken care of in a few hours. I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. If Zane is coming, I have every right to be there. She's got a good point, Mr. G. You're right. I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. Alright, you all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden table. How long has that been there? I guess for about a week? However many days you haven't been here? Okay, it looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. Hey, that's the unicorn picture. That's like on the little quilt and everything. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kenna startle as the door swings open. Seems I made it just in time. Let's get the show on the road. I don't have all night. Tabby! Great, she's here. Wow, Meep, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Meep, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? She's my cousin. She just wants to make sure I don't get hurt. What? I like her. We're friends. I'm just placating her. That's kind of been her whole thing. Right? She wants to make sure I don't get hurt. Yeah, I'm looking out for my cousin. If y'all are gonna drag Meep into dangerous situations every night, you'll have to deal with having a chaperone. Got it? Okay, sure. The mine was definitely dangerous, but a haunted house? Come on, this is one of the least dangerous things someone can do. It's basically a slumber party. I don't know, Kanika. I usually don't see much action out in the woods, and you know, Meep and I both wound up in a pretty hairy situation Monday night. I don't think we can rule out the possibility of grave danger. Exactly. I'm not underestimating how much danger Meep can find themselves in, even while walking through a perfectly normal house. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. Wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Wait, is it me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than the other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. The ghost... shouldn't you have seen it? I feel a presence. See some real action? I'm scared. Alright, I think we'll cover if we split up. Maybe it's just shy. Oscar, are you sure it's really a ghost? We're wasting our time. So the ghost in the room. Great, we found a ghost. Case closed. Right? Shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Alright, we're gonna split up and look for clues. Let's see who this really is. It's Oscar's house. Is Oscar's house really haunted? Sure, me and my cousin can search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or a closet. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. We're literally in a house. It's fine. You were just saying that this is like a slumber party. It's fine. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. That's not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Oh my god. That feeling again. Like the mines. Like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house. Though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. Teen interests. Many boys. Is that My Hero Academia? It looks like it. Oh, I see we're a furry artist. Very nice. An anime. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Yeah, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird. I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Let's get scientific about this. If you scrub the stain out a bunch, maybe that's part of a summoning ritual. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet clean, be my guest. I think y'all are focusing too much on cleaning the stain and not enough on what it's made of, which is blood. It's probably just a rusty pipe. Are you sure you scrubbed it out? Ghost blood. Right, have you teared up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Plus, there might be something written under there. In blood. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. Oh! Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained in reddish brown. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. They're just like, there's a trap door. Because he tested it. He was like, you got a blood kit test. And they're like, oh, it's AB negative. And he's like, a hatch. Nope. We're going down there, right? We're not going down there, right? A hatch. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. Look at all the red stuff. It's coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, all right. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the chalk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. Simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you tested it wrong. I like that they both had the same thought. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevasse. I'm going for it. Oops. You come into Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. What? Also, where's the painting? This building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Some friend Stella turned out to be. She keeps ditching me. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? It was the ghost. I mean, what the hell's going on? Must be a gas leak. Right? Is fainting like a family thing? Is there like a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement? Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. What? Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Wait, we're not done. Ghost out. What if the others are passed down Oscar's house or somewhere deep in the library? Leave with Tabitha. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts onto the breeze. I see a goat, or I guess a ram. I see some statues, a unicorn, and whatever that is. Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. Do you see the creature behind the thorns, the one that's the bad omen, Stella, I found in the woods? That's so cool! Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. Let's call the cops. Did we die?
You think it's our bird boy?
It very well could be our bird boy, because it's the same people who made Slay the Princess.
He's just like,
You know what?
Guys, I'm here. Hello.
What if this is one of the runs? He's like going through the forest and it looks like the greenhouse.
And he goes, oh, how did I get here? All of a sudden, their narrator.
How did you get here? That would be so funny. All right, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. Just ew. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. Let's call the cops. Did we die? I'm gonna pinch her. Pinch! Reach forward and pinch your cousin. Ow! Hey, what was that for? You still remember? You're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait. Do you hear music? Oh, look at his little hands. Ah! Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? Holy shit, Stella, you scare me. I thought Oscar said the county owned this place. Is this what ghost hunts are usually like? I'm just gonna, huh? Huh? You echo Tabitha's sentiment. Stella, it's us. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You gotta be kidding me. All right, Edwardine, can you show us the way out? Stella, you're okay. You don't look so good. No, you're Stella. Quit messing around. Okay, it's definitely a dream. Play along. Can you show us the way out? Don't encourage her. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Oh my, I wouldn't want to cross Father. I shall be away at once. Still, I'm really scared right now. Does it even matter what I say? Am I supposed to have memorized lines or something? Oh, I wouldn't want to cross Father. Okay, what is this? Some kind of scene? Wow, great job. You got me. You can stop now. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up. Shut up! This is getting old real fast. She can't. She's clearly possessed. How do we snap her out of this? Is Stella the ghost? Have I been talking to a ghost this whole time? I'm more important than your responsibilities. Ooh. I'm gonna go with that. Let's just try to find an exit or something. I've had enough. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go, please. I'll get you out of here, Stella, I promise. I'm just gonna be like, let her go! She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella. I don't think we're in the woods. Hell no, I'm not going back to the house. Do you need to hold my hand? Are you scared? Hold my hand, Tabby, I'm scared. We should hold hands for safety, not because either of us is scared. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. We should hold hands for safety. You know, so we don't get whooshed. Actually, that might be a good idea, but only because I don't want us getting separated. She takes your hand. Hers trembles slightly in yours. Let's go back, all right? So, Eddie is our family member, and I'm guessing that's why we're not possessed, because we're of the same bloodline. But why? Why is he here at this house? The two of you turn back the way you came. Up! We got one of the little funky guys here. Well, technically, the entire Scarlet family built, like, the entire town. But it's like, normally you haunt where you die or where you live, so maybe he lived in that house. Where did the annex go? Let's try this door. Let's turn back. Just open the door. Let's try the door. But there can't be anything behind it. It's just standing there. Well, technically there's blood oozing out of it. You ignore her, walking forward and reaching for the doorknob. Alright, what do we got? We got a lamb. We got a little puppet. We got a pickaxe. We got Angel. We got people screaming. We got the town thing. We got screaming guy. Oh, maybe the ghost is the guy from the rail. Bell rings as cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. I love that she goes, God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Your father has left town, Charlie. We're moving to a new house, okay? There's that name again, Charlie. You should have just stayed in the library. I can't believe we're going to have to rescue you again. What do you think it's like being possessed? Here we go again. Grab Tabitha, turn around, and just leave. Play along. Okay. Okay. He can't come back. We've got to live somewhere else now. But that'll be fun, right? There'll be new kids to play with. You can show them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie, we don't have much time. Why aren't we possessed? This is horrible. The whole thing is horrible. I hate it here. This is right after the collapse, right? Keep listening. You turn your focus back to the scene in front of you. No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again. Do you hear me? We aren't friends with the Scarlets anymore. God, they're outside. And those torches? We don't have time, Charlie. We have to go right now. Rosalina's whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. Right? He's gone. As she departs, the front door stops pounding and opens to a beckoning white void. What? We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Who did you call on the phone? Okay, let's put our heads together. There's so many ditchlings here. Pull yourself together, Tabitha. We're not dead. Well, I guess there's only one way to go out to the end of this. All right, hold on. Are we Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, well, who did you call? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell, and whatever we saw in this room at least happened right after the Shaw mine collapse in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. There's so many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back on Monday. You're right, there's only one way to get to the end of this. Shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. Oh, he's on like a nice little like perch. Oh, there he is again. You're outside and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the paned sky. The night feels... Sorry. The insects lively, their calls unnaturally teeny? Tenai? Double N. Their calls unnaturally teeny. What's teeny? Is it maybe just a typo of tiny? Teeny. Teeny. Oh, it is a real word. Having a displeasingly thin metallic sound. Unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Ugh. What magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Is it just me or does that shadow keep getting closer? Oh god. Kanika, I'll get you out of here, I promise. I want to get off the ride now. Okay, fine. I'll watch another little play. Who's this supposed to be? These scenes are all scattered. You're trying to scare me, it's not working. Listen to the figure. Dang. How'd you know I have the hots for Edwardine? Okay, gross. Stunning performance, by the way. I'm sure that's exactly how he sounded back in the day. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts, just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? So, Edward and Charlie. Edwardine, plot thickens. Who's it supposed to be? That's all I want. What should I do? Actually, all I want is to get out of this place. Do you have any ideas? What should I do? She said youngin', so I guess we're talking to an old person. AKA someone who's been dead for a really, really long time. I'm sure by now I've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Something tells me the secret tryst doesn't wind up working out. What happened to our parents? Oh, cute, a secret romance. Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents? What do you know about my parents? Hold on. What do you know about Enoch? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. I don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. Something tells me this secret tryst didn't wind up working out. Yeah, I can tell you for a fact that our great-great-grandfather's name was not Charles. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the holler. Nika mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. I don't trust whoever this lady is. She's got some kind of ulterior motive. What is that about misfortune stepping foot outside the holler? Is the town cursed? Oh, an item to quest for when we get out of here. Breaking of bonds, requiring a map, sounds like a quest. Thank you, I shall do as you say. I'm gonna go street smart. Agreed. Clearly this dude should never have taken whatever she just handed him. Anybody who did is a sucker. That's where you'll find them. You'll need her there. You need her there, and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die. Whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. There you are. Wayne! I would have found you sooner, but the Resonant clearly doesn't want me here. Resonant? Oh! It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Eee, look at his little face! Oh! Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Was that Wayne? How did you get in here? Oh, hey, it's Tabitha's ex. Quick, Tabitha, let's team up against him. Hey, Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Are you Sam Wayne, or are you something else? Are you Sam Wayne, or are you something else? Stop asking any questions. Just stop interacting with the thing at all, okay? So cold, Tabitha, after everything we've been through, to have you treat me like a stranger. Shut up. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Meep. I don't think that girl's any good for you, Stella. What's her name? Seems she's skilled at finding trouble. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbush, desperately pulling you along. Stella. You either know something about Wayne that I don't, or you have a pretty interesting coping mechanism. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Hey, are you okay? That could have been easy for you. Tabitha, who the hell is he? Ah, you're having a lover's spat. Tell me now, did you kill Sam? That thing isn't Sam Wayne. Couldn't you smell it? Can we please go and just drop it? I don't want to spend another second thinking about what we just saw. Oh, Oscar. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. This is a concerning image. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry these troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So this is the dad. Played by a dad. It's okay, I forgive you. It'll be over soon. I forgive you. This looks especially painful, like, on an emotional level. Even if everyone else could understand what we were saying, I wonder if he can even hear us. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what BS. Strike a nerve, something on your mind. People really need to learn how to let things go. Dad, it's okay. Here we go with the whole Enoch thing again. Dad, it's okay. You know what? Let the spirit talk. Let the spirit talk. You quietly wait and let the spirit continue. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm so confused. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. Do you think that's why he was getting close with Edwardine? So wait, this is after the scene with Rosaline and before the scene with Stella? I don't know. Maybe you are murderer. It seems to me like you killed yourself. Alright, Dad, I won't let you down. Alright, Dad, I won't let you down. And yet he does, or it's likely neither of us would have been born. Damn it, boy, I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. You probably shouldn't promise things to spirits. I'm feeling froggy. I promise. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. The ghost is so... This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Alright, Tabitha. Oh god. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. Are we under a table? We're under a table, but like, whose feet are these? I think I'm gonna be sick. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. Guess we're supposed to be kids now? Ugh, not more puppets. This one is extra creepy. Is she doing a baby voice? It's a gift, take it. Okay, you've got a good point. No puppet for you then. It's a gift, take it. I can't believe that ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it. Though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Dang, even possessed Stella's out there trying to monetize hobbies. If we're nearing the end of things, do we have a plan yet? I'm not in it for the money. These wooden dolls are a mere stepping stone for the real deal. People. That's the plan. And maybe you can come with me. We could both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. A traveling show? And you'd want me there too? Oh, could we go to the... Yeah, could we go to the towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. I wish we could go back in time all those years and tell them what we know. Right? Me too. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. The trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? Do you think it's over? You should open it. I'm opening it. Are we back in her room? We must be. Which one of us is going to open it? Shh. Why are you asking that? Are you scared? I'm scared. I'm scared. Maybe. I am too, but you better not tell anybody I said that. Okay. Okay, I'll do it. Okay, I'm opening it. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. You carefully step towards the trapdoor. Creaks open all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves! You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Goat. And wolves. It took some digging, but it's there. Charlie. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy to get... Oh my gosh, she killed him. Eddie? And then the head caves in. Interesting. Oh god, I'm actually gonna be sick this time. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. So Edwina was the murderer. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Who was Edwina in relation to us? Are we in hell? Maybe we're in purgatory. Okay, everyone is missing. And we're suspended in infinite void. Do we start walking or... How do you know we're not related to Charlie? Yeah, what is her relation to us? She was our great-grandmother. Oh. Oh, God. So Charlie is our great-grandfather? But they said it didn't work. Was Charles Shaw Jr. Wait. So Charlie is our great-grandfather? No, Edwina had more than one child, and our grandmother, Mary Bell, was the eldest. Okay, maybe I don't have a neatly constructed logical argument for why he can't be our great-grandfather, but someone would have told me. Why aren't these broken memories time-stamped? What now? I love my cousin so much. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Are you talking to us? Tabitha's the one you want. I haven't even stepped foot in this town before a couple days ago. Why should I? I'm not responsible. I'm sorry you died. You gotta let this go, man. I'm gonna let it continue. You let the spirit continue. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please, I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Yes. I don't understand. And what happens, right? What happens if we refuse? Then I will stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? This isn't for you to know, just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. I hope I didn't come too late. Oh my god! Let's go, Sybil! Mom? All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which one of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving in to the demands of some dead guy. I agree with Sybil. Tabitha, you should be the one to handle it. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. I'm with Tabitha. Yeah, I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. You take a step towards the spotlight. As you move toward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Meep, what are you doing? Where Oscar are going to live if I don't do this? What if someone wanders and gets stuck in this labyrinth? It's okay. It's what the family's for. I want you to be safe. Yeah. What if someone else comes here? Then we'll close up the library. It might go away on its own. Who knows? Why give up something like years of your life to some ghost who might not even be telling the truth? Exactly. He might just take a day. Where are they going to live if I don't do this? Is that what you're worried about? Good God, don't give up years of your life just for somebody's rental. I own properties. I can let them rent from me. I'll even throw in a discount. This is what it's family for. I want you to be safe. We can't just leave this unresolved. Whatever happened next, I want you to remember it for the rest of your life. I'm doing something you never have the guts. Ooh. Our family ruined Charlie's life. We have a responsibility to make things right. We can't just leave the ghost here. I just want Charlie to be at peace. Ignore her and step in the stoplight. If they did, if I'm getting my stories correct, they blamed his family for the crash, and then they tied him to a rail pike and carried him out of town. Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. You wordlessly step into the spotlight. If I die, I guess. I know, Russell. It's very exciting. I know, Russell. I would hope I didn't just kill myself. That would be a horrible way to end. I still gotta get to episode 5. This is only episode 3. Yeah, Russell. I'm not super all about, like, having to pay the sins of the father, but, you know. Oh, wow, cool art. You're silly, Harold. But what great timing. I would say a success. Now his spirit is free. Let's see. As Scarlet bears the family sins, are to be laid upon the children the sins of the father. Hold on. I'm trying to read what that achievement was. Resolve the haunting without using a special trait. Oh. Well, we resolve the haunting, so huzzah. For the first time in what feels like hours, the earth around you feels solid, real, but also soft. You feel it pressing on all sides, cold and growing tighter by the second as the soil settles. Claw your way out. Your arms tear at the earth until they break through into the air. Yeah, look back behind you. As you gasp for breath, you take a look into the pit behind you. Oh yeah, that's him smooshed. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom of the pit. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before exhaustion overwhelms you. With the last of your strength, you hoist yourself from the pit and collapse on the floor. You feel like death. I like the little blood effect we got going on here. No, Meep, what happened to you? You look awful. It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. You try and think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened, and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Meep. Let's get you home. He's like, huh? You quietly walk towards the stairs. Tabitha rushes to your side to give you a shoulder to lean on as you walk. You're outside. It's real this time. The cool breeze chills you deeper than it should, and you realize just how drained you feel. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, your lungs wheezing as if you've run a marathon. You can almost feel how pale your face has become, your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace the new lines and furrows that have formed there. I'm gonna go wait by the car. Just let me know when you're ready to go home. Your cousin walks out before you get the chance to respond. I'm gonna peace out too. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See ya, Rosalina. Zane walks off down the road. I'm so sorry. I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what y'all were planning to do. How were we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so... Kanika stops mid-sentence as she realizes what's happened to you. Oh my god, Meep, you poor thing. Meep, did you... I'm so happy I could help. All that matters is I can go back to sleeping. It better be over because I feel like I just aged at least a decade. Have you seen what happened to my face? I gave up years of my life for you to live there. I hope it's worth it. Just taking responsibility for something that should have been dealt with decades ago. Is our house safe? There's nothing there now. Meep took care of it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I had no idea it had never been like that before. I can't believe Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid a price to put that ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely even a Scarlet. It's just so unfair. This was my choice to make. Don't bring Tabitha into it. Right? And Tabitha doesn't owe anyone anything. Just because I happen to make a choice, it doesn't mean that someone else should have been obligated to make instead. It's kind of the whole point of having free will. I wouldn't wish what happened to me on my worst enemy. I'm not going to wish it on my family. Yeah. Kind of thought she would have let me go with it, the fool I am. Yeah, Tabitha doesn't owe anyone anything. What's wrong with me? I'm the one coming to bat for you after Tabitha let you take on a burden you had nothing to do with. How can you possibly defend her right now? I agree, it is unfair, but I did my best to swear, and what's done is done. There's no use dwelling on things. Kanika takes a deep breath and sighs. You know, Meep, the salt and pepper look is good on you. Maybe this isn't all bad. Kanika. Sorry, just trying to be positive. Stella's way better at that. Is she good? Is she okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost. She's just staying off by herself. It'd be a normal reaction from anyone else who had just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about. Hey Stella, you good? You want to hang out with the rest of the class? Go talk to Stella. Yeah, you okay? What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'll see you guys later. She hurries off down the road. What if she's still possessed? I think she took the brunt of things. No wonder she's having a hard time. Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. I'm starting to think Stella might be a bit of a flake. I guess she hit her limit. She'll be fine. I'm the one who gave years of my life. You don't see me acting out. I don't think that's what's going on here. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'll just make her climb up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. And nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. That goes doubly for you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. There was another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Were you all conscious the whole time? What was it like being puppeted? Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? I'm gonna mention Wayne. And he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? That creep threatened her? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a dish with his bare hands. It was pretty scary. Of course we should be. I don't know. I think he's harmless. He did was bare with a foot mainly. It was pretty scary. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. There was someone else in there? Well, that's my house. Rosalie and I live there. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Meep for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. Sybil, I don't like how you're just like, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. Like, I just told you about a man who somehow broke through the weird vision possession thing we were in. He's just your drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and you won't make trouble. Can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless? After everything she went through in the last day, how could I have let this happen? You couldn't have known what was going to happen. None of us could have known. You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things. None of us took you seriously. There was another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. It's a pretty weird coincidence. Supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder, one is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? And if you and Stella are right, and there's another one in the clinic, I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions? I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and all that, but there'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Meep, if you have the time, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea after you've had the chance to get some rest. Should have stopped us from going in there. I'm gonna go with that one, right? Don't blame yourself, Oscar. I've seen it before. I should have known it could get worse. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, I was just gonna sneak in after you. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you. I know you both had a difficult time with this, but the storm has passed. They'll start to get better from here. Were you all conscious the whole time? Everyone glances at each other, though none of them gave any of their years away. You can see how exhausted they are, how unsettled. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. What was it like being puppeted? They all glance away. It hurt. Why didn't I make Rosalina stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to her. Dad, this might be overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out, but I remember each and every one of them. It's like they were burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? No idea. There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and there's still work to do to get Rosalina set up for the night. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will. Thank you, all of you, again. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Meep. I don't know. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Cool. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions about everything you saw tonight and about what's happened to you, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Meep. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. Time to wrap things up here. The estate. So, the
pastor can talk to animals. Wayne is like, I have your best interest at heart, but he's also like, don't poke around or, you know, Stella might go poof. So I don't know.
And now Sybil with her weird susness. As soon as you get into the car, the exhaustion of the night's events overwhelms you. Am I just gonna have this permanent, like, blood splatter? The ache in your bones becomes a dull throb as your body sinks into the seat and your eyelids pull shut as if weighted by lead sheets. We're back. Do you need me to carry you inside? Did I dream that I gave up years of my life to get rid of a ghost, or did that actually happen? Dang, I was asleep for the whole ride. Oh, I feel awful. That'd be really nice. Actually, it hurts to be alive. I'm fine. I can get up. Did that actually happen? I think you can answer the question by taking a look in the mirror. You do as Tabitha's chest and look in the passenger seat mirror. Your face looks so much older than last time you saw it. The cracks and furrows of age line your skin, and streaks of your hair have turned stark white. Oh my god, my face. I hope this is worth it. No regrets. No regrets! We'll see if you still feel that way in the morning. Now come on, let's get you to bed. You're back inside. The chill of the night breeze is a little better here, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. Well, we're back. I have to imagine you want to get to bed. I want to talk about Wayne. You think she's okay? How did you know to call Sybil? This is awful. I'm traumatized. Any updates on the strike plans? I want to talk about Wayne. Do you really have the energy to keep talking? You really don't want me to talk to you? What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. So Wayne's a he now. Back in the ghost room, he wasn't it. Did you kill him? Why is he following me? Why is he all gross? So Wayne's a he now? Ugh, does it really matter? I was scared in there, and right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyways? Either way, he's bad news, and you best steer clear. Talking isn't doing much good for your condition. If you keep going, you might just collapse on the floor. You can barely stand right now, but if you're gonna keep bringing this up, and if people are gonna talk behind my back, I at least want you to know my side of things. Pearl Ann didn't like it when I started dating someone for too long. She pressured me to break up with them, and if I pushed back, she'd find a way to handle it herself. If you want to know what went wrong with Wayne, you'd be better off asking her, but she's dead as a doornail, so unless we're stuck dealing with 2 ghosts in 1 week, that's not happening. Case closed. Be honest, did she do something to him? That's really messed up. Did you off the old lady? She smoked 3 packs a day for 50 years. She was not a healthy woman. Why am I even talking about any of this? I'm going to bed. Good night. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days. That's all. And then the bus comes. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. You can't tell me what to do. I'll do my best. And then we never have to see... You know, I don't have to leave the holler. I'd like to stay... I don't have to leave the holler. I could get used to this place. That's good to hear. It'd be nice not being the only Scarlet left. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed with my old bones. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into the bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest, and at the expense of unknown years of your life. The specter of the night's events will linger over you for every day you have left, a grim reminder of the price you willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your now broken life. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. Episode 4 awaits. If you'd like to save before continuing, please do so now. Finish episode 3 with Street Mart and with animals. So we're gonna save here. Kabam! And that is where we will end today. So we can do episode 4 and part 1 of 5 tomorrow. Oh my god, so good. How do I get back to, let's see, main menu? Yes, I saved. Beautiful. Beautiful. It is getting so good. I'm so excited because it's just so creepy. And I just love all the dialogue options where it's just like, is it me or did I willingly give up years of my life for a ghost? Anyway, thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed today's stream and I'll see you tomorrow for more. Suzu's Masi. Bye-bye.